Hey, how's it going? Hey, Zenix, how you doing? What's going on, guys? So, I'm gonna get ready to run some more dungeons. And unfortunately, thanks to my guild master, I am now addicted to running with Windwalker monks. So we're gonna try to do some more of that today. I don't know what else to play with at this point because now I've gotten used to it. It's going. Just finally getting started for the day. I was gonna try to start a little bit earlier, but had to run to the store to get some groceries and stuff for the family and try to run some dungeons. So if you want to join me, feel free to jump in. So I think I have you on battle tag now. But yeah, we're gonna... Oh, come on. Really? I think add-on warnings first off the bat. I thought I just did to update all of these.
Ah, you've arrived.
Whatever.
Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
I need to get closer.
Gotcha, you get off at 10:30. I mean, I'll still be up. Depends on how tired you are from the day. You let me know. How's work going for you?
It is too far away. I am out of range. I do not have a target.
Our queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Shockwave.
I need a target.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them monstrous
Interrupt.
power.
It is too far away.
Hope everybody's having a good Labor Day. You know, a lot of people probably are off work. Or at least kids are out of school for the day. Alright, let's do this.
Let us.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Shockwave.
I am out of range.
As long as I've seen that boss take in quite some time.
Not even worthy of the fifth strand.
Hey guys, come on in. Thanks for stopping by. Share the live. Let's come watch some World of Warcraft content. I'm playing Windwalker Monk again today. So if you're interested, feel free to stick around. I appreciate everybody stopping by today.
answering spies has fallen.
And just in case you're a little worried, I don't know, I do have, not because for me personally, but I do have the arachnophobia filter on for those individuals who might want to watch some gameplay but are deathly afraid of arachnids, spiders. So everything has been replaced by cute little crabs. I say cute. They're really, really not. They're quite big, and I would have loved to have them on the surf and turf platter, but hey, you know, it is what it is.
Another spy has fallen. This cannot be.
Alright. Hopefully we find the next one here pretty quick. This is probably one of my least favorite dungeons just because of the amount of running around and everything like that you gotta do for this one. People don't pay attention. Thankfully, the healer was there. That was nice. Oh, man. That was my only saving grace right there, was the fact that the healers there. I had to burn a cooldown just to be able to kill those things because nobody else was there. And the two different healers healing the one mob I'm trying to kill. A little bit obnoxious. Alright, last one. Where is this turd? Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. That's what it feels like we're doing here. Alright, here we are. Smack.
Much better. Come to me and I will help you as agreed.
Get me out of combat, come on. Alright. So yeah, I gotta say, I have become very, very addicted to Windwalker Monk now. After playing it for damn near 16 hours straight, it was, oh yeah, we're going the wrong way. Yes, they do. Yeah, that's going to make this one really fun for Mythic Plus if they decide to include this one in it, is the fact that the locations change. They're going to have to bring those these little shadow leader thingamabobbers up a lot faster. That way you're not constantly trying to guess where these things are. That'd be super problematic.
The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution. Izo has made a mockery of our traditions.
Alright. Sure you guys can hear me okay. There we go.
Your little pets will die. Then we'll make you stink.
My turn.
Out of range.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
I am out of range. Also,
Yeah, whatever works.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did horrible on that fight.
More to repay you, but this is as far as I go.
Despite the funks and monks are mad
Our
mobile,
strength is strong.
I did horrible on that fight.
None will pass.
Alright.
I need
There
a
we
target.
go. That was better. Not amazing, but better. I've been considering trying to play Mistweaver. I always thought the concept was a lot of fun. But I've never been given the opportunity to play a healer. Usually, every guild I run into, they've got a set amount of healers. They're very happy with them. Those people play healer. They get invited to all their groups. They do all the things. So trying to find a group to play healer with, it's hard to find, especially when you can do it on a regular basis. And Mistweaver also does damage. It can. So the only other really hard-hitting healer that I'm aware of is
Watch your step.
Holy Paladin. Oh, that was close.
I am out of range.
How's it going, everybody?
Interesting.
Kendrick, hello. Distracted Living, hi, how are you?
Help save. Watch your step.
Superman punch. Come on. Oh, why'd you glitch? What happened?
The pursuit of perfection can be
Okay, that was weird.
messy, but worthwhile in the end.
It's very, very weird that my game just kind of semi-froze there.
Interrupt.
Ah,
So persistent.
crap.
The reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Too far away.
Oh, they're both awake. Fantastic.
Run.
Enough.
Not have a
You
target.
earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension.
Watch your AOE incoming. Run out.
Yep.
AOE incoming. Stun.
That was fun.
Onselek will be absolutely furious when she learns of Izob's demise. I cannot wait to witness it.
Okay. Hey Beast, how's it going? What's going on, guys? How's everything going today? All right.
I have many, many wares.
Drink. Oh, man. All right. So, more master with the other ones. We're going to stick with that. Haste, versatility, mastery, stats we're looking for with all the gear and everything like that we've got going on tonight. Hoping we can get through some of that. Let's go clear. So everybody's doing dungeons and stuff. Let's go look at clearing some of these. Excuse me, some of these waves out of here. So let's go take a flight. That's awesome. One of my new guildies finally got to the point where they can start queuing for heroics. This is fantastic. You know, they don't get a whole lot of opportunity to play because they work a very, very hour-heavy job.
Let's get this done right.
So, all right. Now we're just going to be fighting off
Hope
waves of
you
enemies.
brought- Watch my back while I commune
Ready to
with the
continue.
machine.
Oh boy.
Killads.
I am out of range. I need a target. I need to target something first.
There's one.
Kill ads.
It is too far away.
2. Oh, nope, not 2.
I do not have a target.
So these one guys, I know you saw that one guy hit with a touch of death first.
Kill ads.
Actually, all you have to do is interrupt them and they blow up. They're a little bit easier to hit.
I need a target.
In fact, that I have
Kill ads.
finally have an interrupt with a significantly smaller cooldown is so wonderful.
Kill ads.
It is too far away. I need to closer.
Time to fix things.
Ha! I can heal him. That's great.
Measure twice. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Should I try doing some PvP after this? What do you guys think?
I am out of range. I need to target something.
To be honest with you, I'm pretty bad at it. But it could be fun.
Kill ads.
Which one's that? Comp Stomp.
I need closer. I need a target.
Kill ads.
Okay.
I am out of range.
Let's get this done right.
Kill ads.
I do not have a target.
Measure twice. Cut once.
Kill ads.
Too far away. I need to target something first. I do not have a target.
Hope you brought tools.
Only tool I brought was myself. I am a tool.
Time to fix things. Watch my back while I commune
Can't
with
lose
the
in that
machine.
mode. Gotcha. Well, you'd be surprised. I can be pretty bad, especially if I'm playing a melee character. I can be pretty bad.
I need a target.
Kill ads.
It is too far away.
Like, I'm still learning how to do Windwalker Monk.
Kill ads.
Die.
Kill ads.
Ta-da. Ah, that's self-healing mode that way. That's cool. Alright, well, let's keep at this. Let's see if I can actually finish this full bar this time.
Face away.
Yeah, it's not. I don't even know if it's necessarily a rotation, as more of it is a priority, and what you know is going to do increased damage. Like, you're even using spinning crane kick on single target because it's doing 200% damage.
Measure twice.
Like it's kind of nuts,
back
if I'm
while I
being
commune
honest.
with the machine.
Kill ads. Kill ads. Face away.
That hurt.
Kill ads. Face away.
Right. Exactly. The CDs is probably one of the hardest things
Kill
with this
ads.
one.
Face away.
Which way? That's wave 19. We can get to 20. Oh, Eric, I appreciate the follow as well.
Kill ads.
But yet, the CDs is probably the most interesting part. I honestly wish, and I'm gonna. It would be so much more fun
Watch your
if
step.
the Celestials one was viable, but unfortunately, it's not. I tried theory crafting with it the other day, and it's. Ow.
Kill ads.
Hey Jordan, but for some reason I was having a hard time with doing what was the thing? So if we're looking at this, I really wish that Conduit of the Celestials was viable. It doesn't. It's not, unfortunately. I really wish it was, because the Jadefire style I think is really aesthetically really cool, but just you don't have the damage profile that you thought you did with this. I really wish it was a lot better than what it was. All right, so let's see here. You know what? Why not? Let's try random battlegrounds, because why not? I think Turbo Fist is better. Alright, we're going to try some PvP. Because why not?
I have many lucky doos.
Normally if I PvP, I'm usually on a caster, like a Shadow Priest, or a my Affliction Warlock. But, you know, do what you can with this. So we're going to give this a try, see how melee goes for me. And we do have a couple other cool abilities. Grapple Weapon, fire off a rope spear, taking the target's weapons and shield. So that'll be fun. The other two are passives. So I honestly think being able to use this against somebody like a tank character and tearing away their weapons so that they can't defend themselves or attack, for that matter, is going to be fantastic for 5 seconds. They'll lose all access to their abilities. You piss off a Fury Warrior by taking both of his swords. Hey, JT Cool, thank you so much. I appreciate that. How you doing today? Right? I just finished at 880. This was my fourth character. What are you working on for your third character? What's the third one you're working on? Hey, Unfair. Welcome to the chat. Demon Hunter looks really, really fun and really, really fast-paced. This expansion. DKs are freaking tanks. Holy cow, they're amazing. Did a lock and Shadow Priest. I have both of those as well. What specialty for lock are you going to pick? I know Affliction's been the talk of the town for everybody. Now, I was telling all of my friends that, all of my guildmates that last expansion, that Affliction was on its way back up. Nobody believed me. In fact, even Kalamazi, one of the other creators I follow on YouTube, really big, he's been a Warlock player for a long time, was like, I don't think Affliction's going to be it. And now Affliction's top dog right now. Hey, Blake, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Destruction does not need the haste that everybody's saying it needs. There's plenty of other procs in there that are that if you learn to play around with it a little bit and just save your conflagrate for some of the other ability for casting chaos bolts or some of the other abilities, and then make sure that you're set in there, you're gonna be fine. Oh yeah, AoE is nuts. Especially, I'm assuming you're running. My brain's not doing anything. Not Rain of Fire, the other one. I don't remember. I can't. My brain's doing a thing. I can't remember what the other talent is. Not Rain of Fire, but the other talent that spreads your immolation dot. But yeah, that one does it crazy in AoE. Oh, you're using the talent for Incinerate to basically hit multiple targets all at the same time, as well as generate the additional soul fragments. Hi, Dan. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, cool. I haven't actually sat down and used that one yet, but with the amount of damage that Incinerate does, plus with that new proc for that cool new firebolt that it turns into at random, and being able to use that on multiple targets looks really, really fun. It doesn't give you a huge amount of shard generation, because you only hit the one target with it, but then you get the others. So it's not like you're hitting all of them with that. But yeah, it does do a lot of damage. It's obscene.
Punches, lucky doos and low.
How long are battleground queues? No, I should have been in one already, man. But yeah, I've done Warlock, Shadow Priest, Mage, and then I did Monk yesterday. And so, and the Monk was a personal dare. I normally don't play melee characters at all. That's usually my wife's thing. But my guildmaster was like, "Hey, you're on a character number 4." And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be doing an entire level up for a 24-hour stream. And I'm like, I don't know what character I'm going to do. He's like, do a monk. Like, why a monk? He's like, just do a monk. They're fun. And I'm like, but I don't play melee. Well, I did it. And now I'm kind of addicted to the thing. It's honestly been a thing. I appreciate the follow, man. Yeah, I think Destruction Warlock is really, really good. I think Affliction Warlock's good. Demonology needs some work. They need to figure out how to give it a little bit more quick shot tuning. Are you playing the Diabolist version of Destruction Warlock? Because that's the one I've been playing, and it's phenomenal. Hey, Pro Skills, thanks for dropping into the chat. All right, I have not done a battleground in a very long time. So let's see how this goes. And just for PvP talents really quick, we're running Grapple Weapon to take people's weapons away. We're going to run Wind Waker, and then we've got Turbo Fist so that we can parry all attacks while we're channeling Fists of Fury. So as long as we're channeling that on the group. Priest. And JT, thank you for all the gifts that you sent. I really, really appreciate it. It's going to help me a lot. Right now, this has kind of become my job. So it's been really, really nice and helpful with getting all this from you guys. I would love to make this my full-time job, but dreaming for the moment anyway. Yeah, out recovering from injury. We were in a car wreck, so I ended up losing my job because I couldn't go in with the long recovery time. Injured my neck and my arm, and was a chef, and now I'm gonna have to find something else to do because I've got some twitching in my arm. That's why you'll see me pushing buttons, is because I got some mild muscle spasms. So I'm just trying to do something fun in the meantime. Still looking, still trying to find something cool. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to sit here and guard. Me and the Death Knight are just going to sit here and almost people. Maybe I should set up Transcendence. That might not be a bad idea. Set it up over here. Sweet. Go scout really quick since the DK's sitting here. Oh man, we're crushing this game. It looks like big fight over there. Not seeing much. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I saw him getting attacked over here. Oh, that was just the tail on his mount. That scared me for a second. I guess I could go join the fight. Give me something to do. Since it looks like Nosgrim's heading back this way. Or he's coming with me. Okay. Oh, here we go. Come and get it.
I am out of range.
Oh no, that hurts. Oof. I just got sapped.
I need to get closer. It is too far away. I am out of range. Closer. I need a target.
There we go. Wasn't doing much. This is not going very well for me. All right. Wow, JT, holy cow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. That's a lot. I appreciate that. AQW, thanks for popping in. Let's see, I'm gonna leave the pally behind. I want to go fight.
I am out of range. I need to target something first.
There it is. Man, it's been a minute since I've done this. I'm really not a PvPer. But hey, at least we won, I guess? Shredded Alliance emblems. Wow. It's falling property. Certified crafted equipment for use in PvP battlefields, enabling it to scale to 613. That's pretty cool. Potion of Defiance. Useful. Let's key back up, I guess. So I'm kind of, we'll say I'm a little bored running heroics. Started at level 70 with this guy yesterday. Got him all the way up to, let me move my camera here. Got him all the way up to 565. You know, from 463, and then 70 to 80. So that was just all dungeons. I've got them pretty decently memorized. So I'll try something a little bit different today, I guess. So, all right. So what made you want to try to do Priest? Is that something you're going to try to main this expansion, JT? Gotcha, okay. Which expansion did you like playing it the most on? Hey, Kaylin, how you doing? Red Bark, how's it going?
You'll find me wherever the action is. Travel safe.
It's not junk, it's treasure. Oh, someone.
Gotcha. Hey, Ozzy, thanks for stopping by. Okay. Yeah, so my account even is not my account originally. It was my first barracks roommates who got me into playing the game. He gave me his account when he went on deployment, and that was many years ago. Obviously, I still have the account because he didn't come back, so I kept it. Mage was his character, so I played Mage for many, many years, and just like I do with every expansion, with this one, Mage was my first character to play through and level to 80, just for him. And then I moved on to Warlock from there, and then also moving into other characters as well. I want to play Hunter. But Warrior, I hear, was pretty fun back in the day.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
I did not play Vanilla WoW. I didn't start playing until the Burning Crusade, when he recruited me to go play at a fun little event where the first person to get the character to level 10 won a free copy of the Burning Crusade expansion when it came out. So he's like, hey, I know you don't like to play, but if you play and you help me win, cool. I'm like, okay, fine. Hunter on Horde, and then one in Classic. Okay. Yeah, everybody's like, I love playing Classic. I never played Classic, so I haven't gone back and played. I do remember the old school trees, similar, not quite what we have now, but similar to what we have now, where you can specialize a little bit more into one thing or another. Mine was Wrath of the Lich King. Being a Warcraft 3 fan, I like RTSs. I've always loved RTS games. So being a Warcraft 3 fan, I loved the Lich King story. I love playing him. I wish they hadn't done that expansion so early in their sets. I wish he had been like a bigger boss. But congratulations, Ronnie. Awesome. Glad to hear that you just finished the campaign. How'd you like it? Rapscallion, nice to see you. Hey, thanks, JT. I appreciate all the gifts as well. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. I'm going to be trying to do lives every single day. Hopefully I get to see you again, and maybe we'll be able to get you on here to play with me as well. We can run some stuff whenever you're off. Have a good time at work. Thank you for stopping in, man. I really, really do appreciate it. Welcome into everybody that's joining in or flashing by. We're playing Windwalker Monk. We're going to be trying to do some battlegrounds, and in between probably even some dungeons. So if you're looking to find some content today, come on through. Come talk. If you're interested, if you tank or you DPS, hit me up for my battle tag. We can run some stuff together. Be awesome. Go. Oh. Temple. Oh man, this is gonna be a little rough.
Oh, I have just the thing. Wanderer.
Hey, Archangel. Hi, Mindcleave. Thanks for coming in, guys. Doing some PvP and PvE today. We're on White Walker Monk. Safeway, hello. Thanks for stopping in. Here we go. I have a feeling they're going to push green, so I'm going to go sit on green over here, or towards green. Let's see, which way are they going? No, they're going this way. They're going to purple. Purple, purple, purple.
It is too far away.
Back up. Back up.
I am out of range. Too far away.
Ah! Oof. We all got decimated. That Shadow Priest wrecked us.
I am out of range. Closer.
Ow. Man. These guys are on it. This has been rough.
I am out of range. I need a hug. Too far away. I need to be closer. I am out of range. Too far away.
Come Come on, touch of death. There we go.
I do not have a target. Too far away.
Come on. Shadow Priest putting in work over there. Julian, what's up? Man, I almost want to get on the hunter. This is seeming a little rough. I'd rather level my hunter at this point.
I need to get closer.
Come on. Taking a break from leveling, my brain is fried. I believe it. Yeah. Leveling is definitely a freaking process, man, for sure. Hi, Sarah. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I've done 4 characters already. I don't really want to do anymore. I really don't. But I've also done. I want to get up to as many as I possibly can just to see what my raid group's going to need. Everybody's playing the popular stuff. So, like, I'm not playing my Warlock. So right now, I'm not going to be playing my Mage anytime soon. Like, everybody's playing all the major popular... Oh, this does a lot of obscene damage. Freaking specialties, so... Good lord. So I'm going to try to find something that I can still do damage with that's going to fit that little bit of a niche to really get me something. Rogue and Warlock. I've been wanting to try Rogue, but I am not great at... I'm not good at melee, if you can't tell. This has not been... This has not been going good for me. Spriest just hit the breaking point for now. Yeah. So I've done Warlock, Mage, Priest, and Monk. Those have been the ones that I've got through and gotten done. And I think I'm going to switch this up. Let's go see about hitting something with... Rogue has a PvP gear on it. I don't ever usually PvP. I'm just kind of bored. So I'm trying to figure out something new to do. Because like I said, I got 4 of these guys to level 80. My entire warband's filled up. So, like, I don't know. Shaman looks cool. Like, I think some of the talents for that look amazing. But I don't know if I want to... Yeah. Affliction lock left side. Oh, yeah. I've been enjoying Destro on Diabolist. Has been super fun. I think seeing all the extra demons and stuff like that has been amazing. It makes it feel like a Destruction Warlock. You're summoning in all these super powered demons that are just doing a ton of crazy things. I think that's been a lot of fun. So let's look at... I don't even have an evoker. Where are you? Where did my hunter go? Did he get shifted somewhere? Why is it all the way down here? Do not know why you were down here. Let's put you there. Do we want to do Hunter right now? Could do Evoker. Evoker's still pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and... 2 screens? What do you mean? Huh. Interesting. All right, well, let's go with, if we're going to level something, can make it something fun. Or we could go into... Actually, this is something I'm really proud of. Let's go grab the mage. Locke has been my main for a while. I wanted to main Shadow Priest this expansion. The Locke has been my main for the past couple expansions, mostly because mage has been on the outs. But something I'm really proud of, I'm going to play here really quick. Frost Mage not using Glacial Spike and still keeping up with most everybody's damage. Especially in PvE content. So with this, I'm actually running, as you can see, no Glacial Spike, no Ray of Frost. Instead, I'm running Chain Reaction, and then over into Fractured Frost, Death's Chill, and then Slick Ice. Gotcha. Yeah, I've always been more of a PvE player. I've never been much of a PvPer. When I have, I've typically done things like either Death Knight or Warrior when I've played them. Again, I am not good at melee. No, not even Ray. There's no need for either one of these talents over here. If I wanted to, I could take this off of here and possibly put it on Cold Front. Could be useful, because we've got mass increase of Frozen Orb damage, and then every time a Frozen Orb is active, I get more Fingers of Frost procs, which just means more spilling into this. Yeah. Always run the raids. It's just, you gotta get a lot of good trinkets and stuff like that out of there. So I could take this point out of Slick Ice and throw it into Cold Front if I really wanted to, and make this super useful. But I think this honestly does really, really well on its own. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Let's move this point. We can take this out of here. We put that in there. Because we don't have a whole lot that we can use for this. And we're not really looking at increasing the damage of Frostbolt. We want to increase overall spell damage. So Death Chill is definitely the better choice there. And again, every time a Frozen Orb's active, we're just chucking Ice Lances everywhere. So this was my last one. 14 million damage in Ice Lance alone. And then Frozen Orb's right behind that. Then the Splinters and the Comet Storms, Flurries. Like everything all falls compared to Ice Lance. So PvE well with Frost Mage right now is actually, this I think is the better setup compared to everybody still trying to run Glacial Spike. Just because if you look at that cast time, almost 2.5 seconds. With most of the PvE fights, it's not great. If you get left alone for 2.5 seconds in PvP, you deserve everything that's coming at that you can send it. You could deserve to send everything at everybody. But 2.5 seconds in PvE is not great. So instead, everything that we're going to do is just send it. That's what the whole point of this particular build is. Just send everything.
He swayed from the Hall of Awakening into the
especially because our Ice Lance is split.
like a frightened mouse.
Dispel.
And they hit multiple targets.
Dispel. Watch your step. Watch your step. Shockwave.
Oh man, so much stuff.
Shockwave. Watch your step. Dispel. Watch your step.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Dispel. Dispel. Watch your step.
I must get closer.
Dispel.
Feared by
Dispel.
what?
Watch your
Yeah,
step.
this needs to stop. They need to stop doing this too. The changes with Sub
Watch
Rogue
your
this time
step.
around by adding Trickster with the AoE for Eviscerate. Yeah, right? Yeah, so much fun. This has been a normal thing that tanks do. Oh, I can live through all of this. I'm just going to run in and grab everything. The rest of y'all, good luck. I have kicked tanks from groups for less.
Shockwave.
I will happily wait 15 minutes in a dungeon than continue to deal with a tank that's going to cost me more of a repair bill.
Is that a golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical
Alright,
augments.
so now we're going to see how this goes off. This is probably one of our best things right here, is this trinket.
Activating defense protocol.
And yeah, we're even going to use Blizzard in single target because we can. And look at that.
Laser on you. Run.
Free proc. Fuck.
Laser on you. Run.
And look, free proc. Another free proc.
Laser
Another
on
one.
you. Run.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
AOE incoming.
He's doing it again.
Watch your dispel.
A golem fused with
Watch your.
corruption? Fascinating.
Watch your step. Watch your. AOE incoming. Dispel.
What the hell even hit me? There was nothing there.
Watch your.
Oh, my gear's breaking. Because of this already. Good lord. But yeah, if you couldn't tell, the whole goal of this is just slam ice lances into everything. And with the amount of free procs from Frozen Orb, that's just more and more empowered ice lances. And each of them doing 300 to
Target
400k
change.
a piece. It's just one
Watch
after
your
the other,
step.
and they don't stop. And as soon as they do stop, well, now we have empowered frostbolts into flurries, into ice lances. And the ice lances, as long as we keep casting them, keeps up our main cooldown of Icy Veins, which again increases damage. So,
Target change. Watch your step.
So part of it, Ice Collar, when we're using that on there. And then the other one for the free procs. Oh, where is it? There it is. Spellfrost Teachings. Direct damage from frost splinters has a small chance to reset the cooldown of Frozen Orb and increase all damage dealt by Frozen Orb by 20% for 10 seconds. That's what's giving all those free procs. And again, the more ice lances and the more spells you put out, the more of those frost splinters
Target change.
you have. So every single frost spell puts out a frost splinter. So if you can keep just cycling out the amount of ice lances, your chance to increase those procs is nuts. Yeah, right? Because you saw that was a fight that lasted a whole whopping 80 seconds? If that, I got 5 or 6 of those procs, and plus the damage is all increased by each one. No, this is Spellslinger. Frostfire, unfortunately, isn't viable as much as I would love for it to be right now. Spellslinger is absolutely insane right now.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing.
Dispel. Watch your step. Watch your step.
And then, of course, in your AoE, since you're running that talent, you're still also getting all of those things that you're hitting, which is reducing your cooldown of Frozen Orb. Yep. Seeing procs waiting to be used. And especially if they're, you know, some of they're your strongest abilities, because of the way the talents are set up, everything, why are we not using the crap out of it?
Interrupt.
I require a talk.
I mean, yeah, it's not a 1 million damage DPS, but it's pretty well up there.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Interrupt 1. Watch your step. Watch your... Run to edge of wall.
And of course, the free flurries
Interrupt
also
2.
is very important to
Watch your-
use because they're doing 50% increased damage. So even using them without casting a frost bolt in front of them is really fantastic.
Interrupt 1.
Time to target something.
Rogue starts out strong, stays out there for a while before falling off. Where does it fall off at? Is it like a
If it's here,
end of the, like towards max levels where it kind of falls off? Hey Kay, thank you for the like on the video. I appreciate it. Because I've been intrigued by Rogue. I would have played that over Monk, but I can't ever seem to get the rotation combination down.
Shockwave.
Look out. Beyond
Too
saving.
far away.
It seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Shockwave. Attack totem. Watch your step. Attack totem. Shockwave.
Dude. Mob pull or boss pull. Yeah. Like, there are some that are just really, really good bursty specs. And then unfortunately it's not so great after that. This tank is absolutely terrible.
Attack totem.
Out of range.
Shockwave.
I do not have a target.
Shockwave. Watch your step.
I require a
Shockwave.
talk.
Shockwave.
I need to target something first.
Watch your step. Attack totem.
I do not have a target.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Man, that was terrible. Passive in the hero tree that gives most abilities AoE instead of just single target. Ah. That's the thing I dislike about these about the way they have the talent tree set up, is that if you go down this tree, you get all the cool single target stuff, and if you go down this tree, you get all the AoE stuff. If you try to split so that you have an overall round build spec, you don't get any of the cool stuff at the bottom because that's too many points either way. Ridiculous. This one, the cool stuff at the bottom wasn't even really necessary to do damage because you could mix and match, like from Classic or Burning Crusade.
Move to P. Spread. Shockwave. Spread.
Come on.
Shockwave.
There you go. Didn't get as many procs on that one. Not sure why. But got there. Fusion sling back powder, wait 60 seconds for secret attack. I know about left side Death Stalker being great, but there was nothing there that felt great other than the energy back after clearing 3 marks and some extra damage. Yeah, and that's... They talked about when they put all this stuff together, like, you guys are going to have more available utility and this and that and all these things, and you're not going to be shoehorned into a particular spec and yada yada yada, and I'm sitting here looking at it like, I'm still waiting. Where's the non-shoehornedness that you're talking about? Because that's all I'm seeing is everything still getting shoehorned. Everybody's still getting shoehorned into main builds, pretty much. It's kind of ridiculous at this point. You know? I don't see how or where really anybody's getting not pushed into a particular build for anything. And that's part of the problem.
Many farewells. Come, shop, browse.
Yeah. So I'm very, very glad what I learned out of this by sitting here and testing this was being able to find this. There's really not a rotation. It's, oh, this button's lighting up. It's going to do an obscene amount of damage with the talents I have in it. Let me just go ahead and click this repeatedly over and over and over and over and over. This has probably made Frostmage stupid easy at this point. You don't have to worry about timing or on a minute-long cooldown. Yeah, right? I wish that there was a little bit more actual being able to build and have fun with specialties and having better flow. You know? But they really didn't design these trees with the fact that this has to link into this and this and this. Like, it would have been cool if, like, Frostbite went down into here instead of, you know, goes all directions. Like, if everything is interconnected versus you can only go down these certain directions from this one, great. Yeah, right? Gameplay's so fast.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
All right, let's take a look at... So we're going to look at Shadow Priest really quick. I've really started to fall in love with Archon Shadow Priest. Just the amount of damage it can do. I understand Void Weaver aesthetically is so much more fun, especially because you're opening a black hole underneath your targets. But Archon does a crazy amount of damage. Like crazy amount of damage. Especially if you're running this on the Void Eruption, the 2-minute cooldown side. Hitting Halo. So hitting Halo, then popping this so that they even get an increased damage debuff from that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I wanted to stay away from Glacial Spike. I think Glacial Spike is terrible. Insidious Ire? You have Shadow Word, Pain, Devouring Plague, and Vampiric Touch act on the same time. Your Mind Blast and Void Torrent deal 40% more damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's why some people are even considering, where'd that one go? There's a talent. You could even go into Distorted Reality, so it does this damage over 12 seconds to give you time to do that. Thanks, Guillermo. I appreciate it. And thanks for stopping in today. I think if you're going to do, if you're wanting to abuse Insidious Ire a little bit more, Distorted Reality is the talent to go to. Yeah, you have to build up more overall insanity, but it's not going to be that crazy. Well, let's take a look. Sam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right. So now we've got... So let's take a look at the Distorted Reality. Actually, hold on. Let me go to my Void Weaver build so I don't have to keep switching talents back and forth. It's just easier for me to click one button versus 4. So if we did go here and we did this, okay? That will allow our Void Torrent channel, which is now at 30 seconds thanks to Malediction with this setup, can take a little bit more advantage with Insidious Ire. Right? And that's the other thing. You were just pointing that out, is that Spriest looks like a lot of fun, both hero choices. Yes, Sam. Definitely agree with you on that. I would say I think Archon has the potential to be more long-term bursty and powerful. But Void Weaver aesthetically, as well as in AoE situations, can do a little bit better. And Julian, for that, I am actually running more Critical Strike as well. I don't think the Mastery, despite the fact that every single guide you're looking at right now is telling you, run more Mastery, it's not good. It's not that good. I really don't think it's good. Especially because still the majority of your damage is in dots and damage over time abilities like Void Torrent and Mind Flay. Nobody's even running Mind Spike anymore. Nobody's running Mind Spike. Every single guide you look at, nobody's running Mind Spike. Sam, I plan to be rating on Shadow Priest, actually. Right? The Mastery is not strong enough. The only place I could see Mastery being relatively good is if you're going a soul Archon build. You have to play Archon only because of what's in the buffs that are in Archon here. Where was it? Just the flat damage buff here, and then there was... or was it in Archon? No, it wasn't. You're right. It's in Void Weaver. That's right. Ah! Wrong one. So Void Weaver. The Mastery falls short even though you have Inner Quietus with giving a straight buff to of Impaired Touch and Shadow Word Pain, it's not enough to run Mastery. Haste and Crit is still your top stats for Shadow Priest, period. Fate Raids, thanks for stopping in. Sam, thank you for the gift. I really appreciate that. JT, I saw you pop in again. Yeah, and being all around Halo, I wish they could you could figure out a way to reduce the CD of Halo. However, the only advantage to running Archon is that you end up really having really good 2-minute burst windows, so it's going to depend on the length of the fight that you're going to use. Archon will be better for fights that last closer to last till 5 minutes, whereas this is going to be better for basically anything that's on an odd number. So if it's a 1-minute fight, a 3-minute fight, a 5-minute fight, then you're going to want to run Archon. If you're looking at 2, 4, 6, you're going to want to run Void Weaver. It all depends on how long you know the fight's going to run. That's probably the biggest piece that you're going to be looking at for this. So with that, so let's go ahead and look at Distorted Reality so that you can actually take some advantage of Insidious Ire. We're going to end up costing ourselves more for Insanity, but we're going to get that Devouring Plague to sit there longer so we can actually get that major buff bonus from Insidious Ire to do more damage. We can take a look at this. Now, I know anything about Mage? Billy, you actually just missed it. Hi, Zanzia. Thanks for coming in. Billy, you actually just missed it. I do know a bit about Mage. Which spec are you talking about? Frost. Perfect. Yep, for PvE. Tell you what, I will get back to you on that right after we take a look at this. I'll actually log over to my Frost Mage. I was just showing everybody. I built without Glacial Spike and Ray of Frost, and I'm doing just as much damage. I'll show you here in just a second. So Malediction, or where is it? Distorted Reality. If you can do this right, where you're building up enough Insanity, so you should be able to run enough dots, which means that you're going to look at running Shadow Crash, preferably probably the one that's going to do the specific target so you can hit a bigger group. Frost DK is a lot of fun too. You'll want to hit that bigger group. So as long as you have that running and then you're popping off with, throwing your Mind Blast and stuff like that out there, I think you should be able to abuse the crap out of this quite a bit, and you'll build up enough Insanity really, really fast. Have a chance to generate 1 Insanity. If we're looking at that, maybe that's something we need to look into also is Auspicious Spirits. Like, we could almost pop this off of here and go here. Oh, nice. Yeah. So definitely agree. Both were really good classes. Yes, I agree. Frost Mage and Frost DK. Anything Frost, honestly, is fun. So, Billy, you have 680s, a 75 lock, and 270s. Nice. What are your 680s? So if we want to look at countering for that Insanity cost here, we may, especially if we're able to use Void Torrent and Blast, and we're looking also using Blast more while it's sitting there active, maybe we should look into an Auspicious Spirits talenting here so that we can try to get that extra Insanity off of that. Spirits are too slow and don't apply with Psychic Link, unfortunately. Yeah. I wish they would just give us all the spirits back. I genuinely wish they would give us back. I remember watching when we used to do it, the shadowy apparitions, you just see them flying off of you. Every single time your dots ticked or you were using Mind Flay, they'd just be flying off of you and touching everything. Sam, yes, I do have YouTube. I actually will be uploading most of my lives and things like that. After I save them all through here, I will actually be sharing them all on YouTube. So if everybody ever misses a live on here, you can check out my YouTube page. It'll be on there. My YouTube link is in my bio on TikTok. Awesome. Thank you so much, Sam. Main is Frost Mage for PvE and Arcane for PvP. Okay, awesome. Let's see. Maddening Touch is good for Insanity. Oh yeah, this one here. Yeah, it generates 1 insanity for each time it hits. Yeah, so maybe we can even go off of here. So we can get rid of the Screams of the Void. I understand it will cause the damage to deal a little bit faster, but we don't want to worry about our dots falling off necessarily. And the longer Devouring Plague is going to be sitting, the longer they're going to be ticking faster. So if our objective is to abuse the dots while they're all sitting on the target, we don't want them hauling off faster. So let's look at Maddening Touch. And then if we want, do we want the second point in there? Malediction is necessary. So I think even just that one additional will be fantastic. So I think this, we'll run this and we'll test this out here in just a second. Disc Priest, Outlaw Rogue, Marksman Hunter for PvP, and BM for PvE. I like Marksman Hunter. I think that one's going to be really, really good too. So this was, we'll have to give this a try here in just a second. And we'll run through and see what we can do for putting this one together, Julian. We'll actually see if we can get a dungeon run together for this. So really quick, Billy, I'm going to show you, since I just got done showing everybody on this. Frost Mage. You don't need Glacial Spike. Awesome. So Billy, I'm going to show you, you do not need Glacial Spike to play Frost Mage or Ray of Frost. You're going to need neither one of those. So this is what I am running for Frost Mage. If you notice, I've completely neglected this entire portion of the tree over here. Your main focus is on using Death's Chill when you have your Icy Veins up, which using this build you should be able to keep up for a very long time. And then Cold Front, because we want more Frozen Orbs. And the reason we want more Frozen Orbs is because of... where'd it go? Here it is. Spellfrost Teachings. Direct damage from Frost Splinters has a small chance to reset the cooldown of a Frozen Orb and increase all damage dealt by Frozen Orb by 20% for 10 seconds. So how do we abuse this? Because it says small chance, right? Well, in AoE situations, you're going to see quite a few procs from this. However, if you also run talents such as Ice Collar, so that it reduces the cooldown of your Frozen Orb, then you're also going to run Freezing Rain, because it makes Blizzard instant cast and increases damage done by 60% for 12 seconds, which also, because it's a frost spell, creates Frost Splinters, so you will be using Blizzard in single targets. And then you're going to go into Freezing Wind, so while your Frozen Orb is active, you gain Fingers of Frost every 3 seconds. And Chain Reaction, so that you're going to increase damage with your Ice Lances up to 10% total. Frozen Orb into constant Ice Lances, Blizzard on cooldown while it's free in single target, hard cast it in AoE if you have to, and then every single proc of Frozen Orb you send out immediately. As soon as that button lights up, you're sending it. I just had Julian in here, and he could attest to this. I had one single boss fight. It procced 6 times. At one time, I had 4 Frozen Orbs up and active. Sam, this is Lagson, Area 52. Let me show you the name here. Oop. Go away. There we go. The name here is Lagsun, Lagsun, and in the using Area 52. Frostfire. Okay. Well, let's see what we can look at for Frostfire. I have worked on the theory for Frostfire. Just unfortunately, I'm not seeing a whole lot of major gains from it. That's been the problem with it. Is I haven't seen a whole lot of really good positives for Frostfire, but you can run something similar still, because again, you're still working with some of those, just because Glacial Spike is too long of a cast. So Frostfire Bolt's cast time reduced by 10%. That's what I would go with, just because haste has been a little rough. Oh, you're Area 52 also? Awesome. So let's look at our talents that we got here for Frostfire, okay? So we want to use, obviously, we want to get to max on both, right? So that we can get those free huge Frostfire Bolt casts. And then activating Combustion or Icy Veins automatically does it, which is good. So if we want to increase our speed, we basically want to get as many free casts as we possibly can. I'm going to tell you right now, Glacial Strike's probably not going to be super fun to do. However, Slick Ice would probably be your biggest benefit here. So if I were to take talents out of here, actually let me go ahead and set up. Let's go ahead and I'm going to start with a fresh tree here. Okay. So we're going to start with a fresh tree. We're going to take Frostfire. Place some barrier. Cooldown of fire spells is reduced by 30%. We'll take that. Reducing coal that time. The meteor. Reaching max the stance of Frost Fury. Alright. So we're going to take Frostfire. We're going to take a look at it. Trax, that's awesome. I love Frostfire Mage. I love it in theory. I just haven't been able to find the best way to do max amount of damage with it. So that's been my struggle. And I want to figure out how we can do that. Frostbolt and Glacial Spike critical strike damage increased by 20%. Okay. And since we're running this and it's going to be Frostfire Bolt, fantastic. And it's especially because that's going to be one of our big AoE pieces here. Sure. All right. But I just noticed the first part of yours, so let's go ahead. We're going to add you here really quick. Also, anybody, if you would like to play with me at any point, feel free to send me your B tag. I'll happily add you on. No problem. Definitely love running dungeons. I love running PvE content in general. So. Severe temperatures. Casting damaging frost or fire spells that has a high chance to increase the damage of your next Frostfire Bolt by 10%, stacking up to 5 times. Okay. So let's see. Chill effects we don't care for. We'll want that. Get rid of these. I don't think these are worth it. Alright. Probably Sub-Zero. We won't need Chain Reaction because that's not going to be a major hit there. So if I were to look at doing Frostfire. Okay. Probably look something like this if I was doing Frostfire, especially if I'm just looking at single target. This is probably what my build would look like. Awesome tracks, 480. That's awesome. Are they nerfing Lance? I hope not, because I just made an entire build around Ice Lance, so I would really hope that they're not trying to nerf it. What did I end up grabbing out of here? Barrier. Oh yeah, and time anomaly. Apply. So if I was going to run Frostfire, I think this is where I'd run it. But for me, we're going to switch this over here in just a second. This is my Spellslinger build. This is not a Frostfire build. Sure. Just sent you an invite. There we go. Druid to Warlock to Shaman to Monk. Dang, that's a lot. I did Mage, Warlock, Shadow Priest, Monk. Yeah, Jacob, I really hope that they're not nerfing Ice Lance because that would make this really, really rough for me to run this particular build. Oh yeah, and the other reason the damage does so much, Permafrost Lances. Frozen Orb increases Ice Lance damage by 15% for 15 seconds. And then Frozen Orb's getting increased damage. And Frozen Orb gives me free Ice Lances. And Ice Lance stacks its own damage. It's fantastic. If they nerf Ice Lance, I will move to Frostfire. Because I think that's the only thing keeping Spellslinger viable right now is the fact that Ice Lance is good. That's the only thing that's keeping Spellslinger at a decent pace. Whoa. I just got to say this, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up. I just looked at my viewer count. I have 50 people in here right now. Thank you all so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. This is fantastic. JT, I just noticed you sent more gifts. Thank you so much. Y'all, thank you. I appreciate everybody. Hope you pack up. Yeah. I hope they're not. I really, really hope. Show us the combo on a dummy. Okay. Let's head over. So from here, if we're working on the Dungeoneer's dummy here, so we'll start off, we'll hit all the cooldowns, and we're even going to throw out Blizzard. Now, unless Blizzard is free procking, we're not going to get there. All right, here it goes. Now we're going to start off again. More Blizzard, Comet Storm, back out. And then we'll even just cast this because we can. So the thing is that Blizzard is still even going to throw out Icicles as well. So we want to keep just running this as quickly as we can possible through here. And just cycling through as much as we can. We're just going to keep firing away, firing away, firing away. All right, we're coming to the end. Go ahead and just burn this off. Send again. Look at that, fresh proc. Do a Comet Storm. Ice Lance, Blizzard back up. And look at that, another free proc. So again, this is a small chance. It does say small chance, so you cannot guarantee that this all damage will always be there, but it does work. And it keeps your Blizzard up. Oh, come on, why didn't you cast faster? And we can go ahead and start into this again. So, because Blizzard is a frost spell and it is doing frost damage, it's actually creating the splinters, which are going more and more splinters. So as they explode, they have the chance to reset our cooldown of Frozen Orb, which is where a good chunk of our damage is coming from. I wouldn't recommend hard casting it like I did just a second ago, but using it in general when it's free, or it's instant cast, Highly recommended. That way you're going to keep that frost damage flowing for more and more splinters. So that's the idea with running this particular specialty. Raylan, thank you so much for the follow. Julian, again, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yep, you want to use instant blizzards. So, because the idea here, direct damage from frost splinters has a small chance to reset the cooldown of Frozen Orb and increase all damage dealt by Frozen Orb for 20%. So, conjure whatever you consume a Winter's Chill, you can have the frost splinters. It's just, if you're doing the damage where you're going to keep doing all this stuff, is basically stacking it, that's the idea. Yeah, I honestly think you like it. Leaping Lizard, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, Void, all right, Billy, I'm going to reset mine reset this really quick. 1 second, where'd it go? Ah! Stupid. Reset all data. All right, your turn. Show me what you got. I reset my my damage done meter, so I just be able to observe everything you got going on with the training dummy. Technically, yes. I guess you could look at it that way. Very nice. So yeah, using the global on the blizzard would be yes, if it wasn't for the fact that it's also going to end up affecting the amount of splitters and also probably potentially bursting splinters. When the splitters burst, they have the small chance to reset the orb. That's what we're looking for. It's basically kind of using a global to fish to see if we can get that extra boost in our damage. So while it can be a DPS loss if you don't end up hitting the procs, if you manage to hit the procs, it's going to be a larger DPS gain than the potential for the loss. I saw that you got up to about 700 at that point. At one point, did you end up using Time Warp when you started yours, Billy? Okay, you did. I actually could see the debuff. Why am I even asking? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll have to see if I can get mine to reset here in a couple minutes, and I'll try to use my Time Warp to run through on that too. But yeah, if we're trying to go for major bursts with that, I think that's the way to go. If that's how we want to abuse... Okay, oh, I'm still in combat for some reason. Well, I didn't use it on mine. It says I got a 10-minute debuff still. The heck? That's weird. Alright, so let's see here. Let me see if I can... It does. I would definitely give it a try, see what it looks like. And again, it also gets you out of having to use our big 2.5 second cast piece. Because if you look at a lot of the dungeons you're doing right now, or even in Mythic Plus, it's really hard to find the time to get that 2.5 second cast off. So if we can build outside of this and away from these, and especially, and then even relying on a 1 minute cooldown for a chunk of damage, it's not doing super great when the majority of the rest of our damage is average. That's being generous. As a Frost Mage, a good chunk of your damage is average. Okay. Sorry, let me look at Frostfire. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Myself out of combat. Let's Why am I stuck in combat? What am I in combat with? Okay. Dumb. Okay. I'll switch over. And I'll see what this looks like. And you ran Glacial Spike with yours. So let me take that. See, if I were to run Frostfire, this is kind of what mine would look like. I wouldn't want to use the Glacial Spike bit too much. So let's give this a try. Move that out of the way, that out of the way so we don't have any dead space. Am I missing anything in my tree? No. Alright. My level is 570. Alright. So this is what I'd look at right here. Let's give this a try. Alright. So I do have time anomaly up. Alright. So let's see if I can get some procs out of this. Ready? Oh wait, I don't have my other little booster here. Hold on. So I am going to use this. See if I can get a little bit extra boost out of this. So mine fell off a little bit here. Yeah. I will say that was rather smooth. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Frozen Orb and Blizzard and Single Target I think are a very, very viable option. Alright, let me switch my talents really fast. We're about to go in a dungeon, and this is going to be between me and Billy, who's in chat. We are going to see who's going to be able to pull off a little bit stronger here, especially on boss fights. Is it going to be the Frostfire Mage? Or is it going to be the non-Glacial Spike? Alright, Trax, we'll add you in on the next one. Oh, yay. The most mechanically inclined dungeon there could possibly be so far this expansion.
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered many losses against the Nerubians. Now, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Just tanking to pull them all the way. Yes, he is. Alright, perfect. Come on.
Is trying to steal the flagship.
I will say I think the advantage goes to me on AoE, so we won't count that.
Outsiders, get to the Dawnbreaker.
Interrupt.
Secure control of the ship. Airship's approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Run out.
I need to target something
They've webbed the
first.
Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free.
I require a target.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Run out.
I do not have a target.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
All right, here we go.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace.
All right, I got
us.
60 seconds left on Lust.
Empowers me. The shadows bless you.
Target you. Watch your step. Run.
She's lost control of her life. Get out of there.
Defensive.
Oh, come on, where's the tank?
Target you.
Oh,
Watch
he's
your
dead.
step.
Shocker.
Defensive.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it with fire.
Watch your step. Run.
Okay, we got it. We just get it off the boat.
She's lost control of her. Get out of there.
Mage tank! The return of Mage Tank. Oh, that sucked. That sucked so bad.
While you valiantly fought to retake our flagship.
Alright, you beat me in that one. Alright, hopefully they know where to go with this.
The Arathi will fall to ruin.
Down here, champion. The cultists have overrun the city. Find and defeat
Nope,
them.
nope,
or
nope,
we will
nope,
have to
don't.
face that commander at full strength. Ashes. There's a lieutenant in my house. Kill it.
No, don't.
So you dare to face me?
Nope, I'm gonna wait for them to die now.
Watch your.
Take you.
Seriously?
Run. AOE incoming.
Yep,
Watch your.
because he didn't want to just rush the boss. You have to kill the smaller ads before you go into the boss.
Run. AOE incoming. Watch your... Run. Watch your... AOE incoming. Run. Watch your... Run. AOE incoming.
Oh, fantastic.
Watch your... Run. AOE incoming.
You've saved
Yeah, I want to tell this guy, maybe next time do it
We'll
right.
drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! By the light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
Crowd control.
Perfection for Queen.
Well, I have nothing set up, so I'm going to have practically nothing to do damage with that up and rip.
AOE incoming.
Acid steel. You're nothing.
Don't want to burn it now. This guy's going to be going on to flying mode here pretty soon, so we can get out of here.
AOE incoming. Target you.
That monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must
Come on.
pursue and
Come
drive
on.
them from Hallerbaum. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Yep, cheap. Straight to the band. Straight to where the boss is going to be. Nice and set up. Ready to go. As soon as he starts to approach, we're going to start blowing everything. Here we go. So, looks like Frostfire will be able to hold out a lot more with continuous damage for a quicker setup and more of a burst. It looks like that's going to be end up holding on my end if you can actually set that one up.
You've done it, champion.
That was rather impressive,
Broken
Billy.
the unholy alliance
Very
between
impressed.
The Order of Night and Ashkahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism. I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
No, guess not. Alright. We'll head out. And then we got one more person to pick up, it looks like. Traximos. There we go. Yeah. And eight dive levels, even with that, is the margin, I think, between the two of us was not too bad, all things considered. It does allow, I do think, I wanted to take a look at your stuff really fast while I had you. Let me see what type of gear you're running as well, if you don't mind. Mastery, a little bit of haste, versatility. You do have a lot more mastery than I do as well, which is definitely beneficial. I don't really have much of any. A lot of haste as well. Then you're running Ray. Okay. Then your Frostbolt's hitting up two additional targets while that's active. Yeah, Slick Ice, definitely a good talent to run for this. 26% haste. Mine's only at 19, but I also don't hard cast as much. So there is that advantage as well. I don't actually have to cast nearly as much. But haste is definitely going to be king, especially if you're running something that's going to have a little bit of a longer cast time. I think I've got... Why do I still have 545 legs? How is it I haven't found a leg upgrade yet? Strange. Or chest piece. Holy cow, I didn't realize I'm still rocking a 532 chest piece. Good lord. Yeah, I think competition-wise, both of them have their merits. I honestly think that... I don't know if they did some tuning later for Frostfire or not, but that was some pretty good damage. I was rather impressed. I may have to give that a try, especially if I lean in more towards mastery like they recommend, with increasing all of that extra damage. I think that could be a huge, huge gain overall. And another Frost Mage. Alright, let's have a party. What happens when you bring the Council of Mages into a dungeon?
Is your query crucial? Cycles.
Obtain honor in epic battlegrounds. Oh, I should have had that active earlier. Maybe I can go back into battlegrounds a little bit later. So yeah, everybody who's here, we are running, right? Two-handers are definitely a little bit better, but this is the highest high level stuff I could find, so I'm running with it as best I could. I haven't had a chance to get to anything like that. Staff that you have is really, really cool. So everybody that's here, we're testing out Ice Mage. We're testing out different specialties and builds. We have Void Step here. Billy, who's in chat, is running Frostfire, and then we have Raxus here is running Frostfire as well, and they're running a little bit more of a traditional build with this. Running the Death Chill build. Oh, Araxis, if you want to try the exact same build you got, I run with Spellslinger. I wonder if you might like that a little bit better as your secondary talent tree. I will say Frostfire is pretty good. Looks like Araxis is running the same talent build as I am. Billy is running, or Void Step is running Glacial Spike with Hailstones and Ray of Frost, whereas I am running a non-build and focusing more on the Frozen Orb talent builds. So that's what we're looking at here. This is going to be fun. My particular talent build is looking at getting the most out of the Spellfrost Teachings ability. So we're going to be even using Blizzard to reduce the cooldown of Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb making Blizzard instant cast, so we will even be using this on single target as long as it is instant. And then Freezing Winds, and then Cold Front also giving us free Frozen Orbs. Because if we end up running out, and then Ice Lance for a good bulk of our damage. So yeah. If you're interested in joining us, if you have a tank or a healer and you're interested in running and being on the stream, send me your B tag. You can either type it in chat, or if you want to find Lagson Area 52 in game, you can whisper me on there. Hi, Britt. Yeah, nice to see you too. Miss you too. Britt here's one of my former co-workers. Wingnuts, thank you for the share. I appreciate it. Just sitting here running some World of Warcraft stuff. I'm trying to build a wonderful, fun community here. Let's try to get everybody in. We can run dungeons together, clear content. If you have questions about different specialties, feel free to hit me up. We will happily put you guys through whatever we need to run. I personally play Shadow Priest, Affliction Warlock, as you can see, Frost Mage, and then I just did Woodwalker Monk as well. Britt, not exactly. I'm trying to. Would be awesome. But, as long as I get people that are entertained by this, that would be fantastic. So, I can if I had a big enough following. But you know what? I'm more concerned about if people are actually going to enjoy wanting to come by and look and watch. It'd be fantastic. Wingnuts, that's awesome. Thank you for the follow as well. I really, really appreciate it. I would love for this to be my full-time job. It would be fantastic if I could do this full-time. Have everybody come in, we can test, we can do stuff. I'll happily go through and level whatever other characters I got, run through and test builds, everything. I think it would be a lot of fun. I'm from Ohio, actually. I appreciate it, Wingnuts. I really do. I hope I would get there one day, too. In the meantime, I'm going to be doing whatever I can. I'm in northeastern Ohio. I'm over in Akron. Are you closer to Toledo? Missouri. Okay, and you're in Missouri. All right, awesome. Sweet. Gotcha. Yeah, all the East Coast boys. It's what? Almost 7 o'clock here. Missouri, I think you might be an hour behind, so it's almost 6 o'clock. But yeah, I want to say thanks so far to everybody who's still here. I've got 7 of you who show still here in chat, which is awesome. I really, really appreciate it. This is, 8 now. This is probably some of the most interaction I've had in a while. We had up to 50. We were at 53 earlier. We maintained that for probably a good solid 20 minutes before people started to dip off a little bit, but that's okay. I understand everybody's got a life. Everybody's got multiple things that they're interested in doing. But everybody who's still here and watching, you two that are here playing, this is awesome. I appreciate it. You know, I've been having a lot of fun interacting with everybody, doing all these things. What's your saying? There's only AFK. Right. Even when you're sleeping, you're only AFK from life. The other build that I would love to play, I wish I got a little bit better at. I know it's fire, right? Fire hasn't exactly been showing out. Sun Fury Fire looks so much fun that I might actually give this a try on this next one. I'm going to do absolutely terrible on damage, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and do this. So we do have Fire Mage here. What I'm looking at, we've got our hero talents, Spellfire Spheres. So each time you consume a hot streak, conjure a Spellfire Sphere. While you're out of combat, you slowly make them, and they can increase your spell damage by 1%, stack up to 3. Consuming Hot Streak grants you 0.5% haste for 10 seconds, stacks up to 10 times, and multiple instances may overlap. Invocation Arcane Phoenix. When you cast Combustion, summon an Arcane Phoenix to aid you in battle. And it casts random arcane and fire spells. Then we have Conjuring a Spellfire Sphere. Increases the damage of your next Pyroblast by 15% or your next Flame Strike by 60%. I'm not running the Flame Strike talent. I don't see it as a benefit in any way. Alright, merely a setback. Your Blazing Barrier now grants 5% avoidance while active and 5% leech for 5 seconds when it breaks or expires. Alright, and then here we've got, here's one of our first utility ones. Excuse me, Lessons in Debilitation is the first choice, which I chose. Your Arcane Phoenix will spell steal when it is summoned and when it expires. Or your Supernova becomes Gravity Lapse. Gravity Lapse, a snap of your fingers, warps the gravity around your target and other nearby enemies, suspending them in air for 3 seconds. Upon landing, nearby enemies take 25,130 arcane damage. Honestly, I think that's pretty cool. Just would have to talent into Supernova. I think my talent tree, the way it's set up right now, is pretty great. And then we're into Glorious Incandescence. Consuming Burden of Power causes your next cast a Fire Blast to call down a storm of 4 meteorites on its target. Each meteorite's impact reduces the cooldown of Fire Blast by 1 second. Which is pretty awesome. Alright, now we've got our second utility talent here. Choice between Savor the Moment. When you cast Combustion, its duration is extended by 0.5 seconds for each Spellfire Sphere you have, up to 2.5 seconds. And then we have Sun Fury Execution. Scorch's critical strike threshold is increased to 35%. And then it's castable, so then it goes into explain what Scorch is, and then it's castable while moving. I talented into that fact. My character and spec. Currently, I'm just looking at my Sun Fury talents. I typically run, it's Lagson, Area 52, and I am typically running Frost Spellslinger Mage, and that's what I'm usually running. This currently right here, Lagson Area 52, and this is going to be Sun Fury Fire, is what I'm going to try to run on this next run. Alright. So then after that, we've got Codex of the Sunstriders. Over its duration, your Arcane Phoenix will consume each of your Spellfire Spheres to cast an exceptional spell. And once it consumes it, it will grant you Lingering Embers, which increase your spell damage by 1%, which is pretty awesome. Alright, now we've got our third utility one here. Rondermancy, Spellfire Spheres can now stack up to 5 times. And then Ignite the Future, generating a sphere while your Phoenix is active causes it to cast an exceptional spell. Well, maybe we'll go ahead and switch this over to Rondermancy. instead of Ignite the Future. Alright, and then we got Memory of Alar. While under the effects of a casted combustion, you gain twice as many stacks of Mana Cascade. When your Arcane Phoenix expires, it empowers you, granting hyperthermia for 2 seconds plus an additional 0.5 seconds for each exceptional spell it had cast. And so, Pyroblast and Flameshock have no cast time and are guaranteed critical strikes, and we're also running hyperthermia as a talent on here. So, we're going to run this and see what this looks like when we finally get through this dungeon here. And I realized we kind of stole some spotlight there by running all 3 DPS. Hypothermia. We're just running into fireballs and pyroblasts here. And now we're on Pyroblast again. Just cast on all of them instantly as much as we want in that window. And now we're back into Combustion. And back to 3 Pyroblasts here. When that lights up, that's a free critical strike from Scorch. And kind of back into regular rotation here. I realize I should probably do that backwards if I'm going to have that free instant cast Scorch. And look at how short that cooldown is. I'm already back to having Combustion up again, possibly already. Oh, Tyler, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. So yeah, if you look at this, this would be another fun one to play. Running this in the fire specialty here. I also think that Frostfire could be a lot more fun here because of the amount of crit strike you'll end up having. Guild is saying that Blizzard is giving them... Let's see that one more time. Where'd it go? Let me put the party... Let me make a new party chat window. There we go. I was able to move it. I think it might be the upcoming patch that it's got a buff on. Then again, I don't know. I don't think I'm necessarily stat weighted for this. DPS on that was mediocre. It was 295. Well, after it all finished with Mastery Ignite and everything like that. Didn't use Lust. Didn't use my... Didn't use Mirror Image. Combustion grants you Mastery equal to 75% of your critical strike, so it could end up going up a little bit. Need to increase the critical strike amount. I believe top stats for Fire right now is Haste, and I believe Mastery are still the top 2 stats. I believe it's Haste, Mastery, Versatility, and then into critical strike after that. I believe Crit is the softest, smallest one. And say my DPS is not super great on Fire, but I will say if I were to switch over to Frost, that's probably what I typically use. My DPS on average around there is around 600k. Again, if I get the chance to sit there and cast. I don't know what it's going to be like with fire. I haven't played with it too much. So I'm actually intrigued to see what it's going to look like in Sun Fury. This is the talent build I have set up for this one. Looking at it, we've got, obviously Pyroblast, all the main stuff until you get down into here. Then we look at Improved Scorch for one of the first utilities that we're going to take. Damage from Ignite has a 5% chance to make your next Scorch have no cast time and deal damage to your as though your target was below 30%, which with Improved Scorch, I believe, increases the damage taken by 7%, and I believe it's also a guaranteed critical strike. So reducing Fire Blast cooldown. Our next major utility one, we have Ashen Feather. If Phoenix Flames only hits one target, it deals 25% increased damage and applies Ignite at 150% effectiveness. Then we have Alexstrasza's Fury for Dragon's Breath, which I don't have Dragon's Breath, at least not on here. Maybe I missed it. Nope, don't have it. Not using Dragon's Breath. I believe actually, yeah, that's a Mage Tree talent now. Meaning Feral, this X-Pack, it's popping off. I saw that the other day. Ran a dungeon, had a Feral Druid running with the group, and holy cow, it was doing insane amounts of single target for one. When it had all of its cooldowns available, his AoE was fantastic. I think Feral finally getting the love it deserves because cats have been getting crapped on for way too long. Feral cats and kitty druids have been getting just pushed off to the side, unfortunately. Just did a dungeon and ended with 1.2 million overall with Feral. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that they're finally getting some love. I like Feral Druid. I thought it was one of the cooler specialties out of Druid, besides, Bear Tank, obviously. I'm not a huge fan of Moonkin. They took the cool tree form away from Resto, so it was kind of, okay, you're Resto, cool, good for you. Unless you're hitting a major cooldown, then you've turned into a tree. But you don't get to play a tree, which gives a natural buff to all your healing abilities anymore. So that's awesome, though. 1.2 million overall with Feral. That's pretty fantastic. Not gonna lie, I'm actually really excited. I might try to play Feral now. I wish I had done that instead of playing Windwalker Druid or Windwalker Monk. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Windwalker Monk can do some pretty decent damage too, but no, we're nowhere near that good yet. Oh man, what is up with this dungeon queue? Oh yeah, so Billy, reading over your comment that you said that your Blizzard is giving them living bomb procs even though they don't have the talent excessive fire. Yeah, it probably is giving them the procs because it's still frost damage. Like I was saying with the splinters, with running the version that I'm running, it's still giving off that potential frost damage. So I definitely think it's going to be... I still think that casting Blizzard in single target, if you can get it off of free cost, is not going to be an overall DPS loss. I still think it's going to end up being a gain. Much like Rain of Fire has been for Destruction Warlocks. Don't always finish that high, usually 700 and 900k. We just did big pulls. I mean, hey, you're doing big pulls and you're able to pull big numbers. That's always fantastic. And honestly, doing those big pulls like that is going to get you prepared when Mythic releases this next week. And it's hopefully going to even be able to give you that practice so you guys can finish those off a lot faster. Man, what is up with this dungeon queue? Average wait time 8 minutes. It's been 20. Come on. Alright, we're going to requeue this really quick. Try this again. Yeah, especially for DPS. They tell you the average wait time is 8-9 minutes, and I check on it 35 minutes later. Seriously? What's going on with that? I will say I do wish Lit Fuse was doing a little bit better. Damage-wise. It's not, though. Oh, you guys are dueling. No? Okay. Alright, let's try to do another one. Yeah, Q has not been super fantastic, to be honest with you. Well, Billy, I appreciate you running with me. Okay. I just saw your whisper. I'm going to try to run this in fire. Let's see what happens. Specifically Sun Fury fire. I think out of the two, I think Sun Fury's got a pretty decent amount of damage. I would love to see what Frostfire does. Frostfire fire does. So let's take a look. Let's just go ahead and pick our talents and what we would want out of here. Cauterize resets the cooldown of your frost spells. Bleh. We'll use that. Actually, wait. Resets the cooldown when it activates. Oh no, we want this for... That's a frost spell, so we want that. Don't care for the cauterize unless we just use this and it caught us again. Meteor now calls down Comet Storm. Gonna have to pick Meteor. If I do this one, I think Frostbolt, that is gonna have to be the decrease. I do like the current expansion, Para. Alright, Billy, we'll see you in a little bit. Para, I do like the current expansion. I like the introduction of the hero talents. A couple of the dungeons I've really, really liked. The one with the warship, we had to fly in and off of the ship, as well as the movement and everything like that. I think those fights have been amazing. I can't say I'm really super invested crazy in the story right now, as far as that bit goes. But I have enjoyed all of the dungeons and all the content that has come out so far. And I'm especially loving this kind of more specializing into a certain way of doing damage. I think that has been an amazing aspect. You're considering getting back into WoW? Okay, cool. Is there a particular class that you like to play? If you're considering getting back into it, has anything intrigued you? Holy Paladin? Definitely a good time to get back into that, because they've actually reintroduced basically casting and generating holy power while casting for Holy Paladin. They got a rework last expansion with a lot of the visuals and things like that. I think it's I think it looks fantastic, honestly. So if you were going to get back into it for Holy Paladin, now's a good time for it. I think that it got an amazing rework. I think its damage is really wonderful. Being able to cast again rather than having... I mean, yeah, you still want to be up close to, swing and, generate some additional mana that way, additional holy power that way. But I think overall, if that's going to be your reason to get back into it, you're at a good point to try it again. And I think this expansion... I have not looked into the hero talents for it yet. That is something we can look at in a little while. I'm more than happy to pull up a browser and stream it on here as well. We could take a look at what the Holy Talents would look, the Holy Paladin talents would look like as well. Frostfire Empowerment. So actually, since I don't have, I'm gonna put back onto Sun Fury. I may try Frostfire out here in just a minute. On the fire side, anyway. So let's take a look while we have this. Let me... I'll start pulling up Icy Veins while we're still waiting on our dungeon to proc here. Yeah, I'm going to try Sun Fury Fire in this next dungeon because it looks really, really cool. I just haven't had an opportunity to really play it. So I'll start pulling this up. Go away. All these ads on Icy Veins is ridiculous. Icy Veins, yeah, I go to Icy Veins a lot for a lot of things. But I also, my case particularly with Mage, I've played Mage for 16 years. Like, there hasn't been a year where I have not leveled, maxed out my Mage, and then moved on from there. And for those of you who don't know, if you add me on here for BTAG, the name on the account will not match my name. And the reason for that is the account that I am playing on was my first barracks roommate's account. He's the one who got me into playing World of Warcraft when the Burning Crusade came out, recruited me to play in a little tournament thing to win a free copy of Burning Crusade, in fact. I wasn't a huge fan of the game. I wasn't about to spend money every month to play it when I first started. But then he got ready to go on deployment, and he said, hey, here's my account info. You go ahead and play through all the stuff for me, enjoy it. And when you get back, we'll see about transferring over the account, transferring your one character that you build out of there over to an account for you and yada, yada, yada. I guess you can assume what happened. I still have the account because unfortunately he didn't come home. So every year, I always max out the Mage because that was his character. As well as every expansion, the first character I always play through with is Mage, just for him. So that's where I ended up, how I ended up playing World of Warcraft more full time. Was my first ever barracks roommate, and I still have his account active to this day. So, yeah. All right, so let's see here. Let's see if we can get... another screen up here. Let me see where I got to set the screen capture. I'm not used to using TikTok Studio. I'm used to running a couple other things here. Perfect. Here we go. Add source. And we're going to go to display capture. Right? No, window capture. Yeah, window capture. Add. Select. Go to Chrome. And we're going to add the source here. All right, so here we are. We're looking at it right now. So you're talking about Holy Paladin. This is what we're looking at here. These are your hero talents that you're going to want to be in. I can't tell you which specialty this is because unfortunately as you're looking over this, it's not saying much of anything. But here's what some of your talents are. So Dawnlight, casting Holy Prism or Barrier of Faith causes your next 2 holy power spending abilities to apply Dawnlight to your target, dealing 36,000 radiant damage or 43,200 healing over 8 seconds. And then 8% of Dawnlight's damage and healing radiates to nearby allies or enemies, reduced beyond 5 targets. And this looks like it's one of your first utility ones. I'm not sure what the other utility is, but it is showing that while a Dawnlight is active, your Holy Power Spenders deal 5% additional damage or healing. Eternal Flame heals an ally for 37,800 and an additional 10,944 over 16 seconds. And then we've got Luminosity. Critical strike chance of Holy Shock and Light of Dawn increased by 5%. Illumine. Dawnlight reduces the movement speed of enemies over 50% by 50% and increases the movement speed of allies by 20%. You get to buff everybody's movement abilities. You almost get a druid ability for a minute there. Your damage and healing over time effects have a chance to increase the healing or damage of your next Holy Shock by 200%. Sunseer. Holy Shock and Light of Dawn critical strikes cause the target to be healed for an additional 6,480 over 4 seconds. After you cast, and then we've got Aurora. After you cast Holy Prism or Barrier of Faith, gain Divine Purpose. And then moving on, we've got Solar Grace. Your haste is increased by 2% for 12 seconds each time you apply Dawnlight. Multiple stacks may overlap. All right. Second Sunrise, Light of Dawn and Holy Shock have a 15% chance to cast again at 30% effectiveness. You can get double taps. Oh yeah, you can multi-stack. That's a new thing that they've got with some of these abilities. They can multi-stack. So you could reach max stacks and then start another stack. Or if the fight ends and you still had some and the countdown was started, and then you move on to another target, you can get multiple stacks of these things. It's fantastic. So Light of Dawn, and Holy Shock, 15% chance to cast again at 30% of effectiveness. And then Sun's Avatar. During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawnlights, causing 2,592 radiant damage to enemies, or 1,944 healing to allies that pass through the beams, reduced beyond 5 targets. So essentially, all of a sudden you're going to have Spider-Man tethers of Holy Light attached to your chest. And that's how that's going to run through for you. And then while activating Avenging Wrath applies up to 4 Dawnlights onto nearby allies or enemies and increases Dawnlight's duration by 20%. I know, amazing for dungeons, right? Especially on big poles. You can apply multiple instances of that. I think this would be fantastic. So yeah, that's what your Holy Priest is looking like. So if you're interested in coming back for Holy Paladin, you're welcome. Yeah, Holy Paladin is actually looking pretty good, and they've got some really interesting stuff. They've been able to fight from the backs of their horses and everything too, which has been fantastic. I think it'd be a lot of fun for you. Man, what is up with the dungeon queues? Why is it taking so long? What do I main typically? I have been maining Frost Mage for quite some time. Right now I'm just testing out Fire. This expansion, I plan on maining Shadow Priest. I want to play Shadow Priest. That is my goal. So I really would love to see Void Weaver do more damage than it's doing. Archon is still king right now, from what I've noticed, especially with the cooldowns and stuff it's had. But you know, who knows? We'll see. I think my guildmaster was trying to trick me into playing Windwalker Monk. Because I did a 24-hour stream yesterday. Started at midnight and went till midnight. And with that, I was asking for recommendations about which character I should level. And immediately his first response was, Monk. You need to play Monk. And I was like, I don't do melee. I don't do melee. Melee is not my thing at all. Well, after 16 hours of leveling and gearing a Monk all the way up to a 565 is what he's up to now. There's only 5 eye levels behind this guy. I know how to play Windwalker Monk. And I liked it. I honestly thought it was a whole lot of fun. It does a really insane amount of AoE damage, and provided you stack your abilities right to maximize the amount of damage, you can do a lot of single target as well. Using Spinning Crane Kick in single target was a heck of a change, for sure. That was not something you did when I did play Monk. I did play Monk in Mists of Pandaria. I ended up switching to Unholy DK to get my raid through Siege of Orgrimmar, because the amount of AoE damage that Unholy DK brought was insane at the time. But I'm really liking both Archon and Voidweaver Shadow Priest. It's genuinely a character I could say I love both specialties. I can play both specialties. I love it. So, can't complain about running something that you have no problems. Everybody's like, oh, well, can you switch to this? Oh, well, can you switch to this for this fight? Can you switch to this for this fight? Absolutely. I have no problem playing either one. Versus with some of these other specs, it's like, all right, well, can you switch to this for this one? Because it does technically better. I don't like that one. The playstyle is clunky, or this or that. I genuinely like both sets for Shadow Priest. Come on, timers. Holy cow, we're back up to 16 minutes again. I'm so sorry. Anyway, we've been sitting in this. Trax has been waiting to run a dungeon with me for forever. We've been sitting, waiting on these timers. I swear the timers are not kind to run into DPS stacking and queuing up. Yeah, I still have the Holy Paladin. Oh, it's up. Why is it not up? Oh, let me see. That should have been... Oh, there we go. Let me fix that. The mobile version, it was still up. I didn't close the eyelid on both sides. Sorry, I was primarily looking at the tree for... I was primarily looking at my widescreen here view that I see. I forgot that on the mobile version, I still hadn't closed that yet. Thank you for telling me. But yeah, I like both. I think that running legacy raids for Mogs, I still run. I ran Icecrown Citadel. I think my final count was at like 9,800 something tries to get the dang mount from Icecrown Citadel. I still haven't gotten it. I need to go back and try again. And since it's my mage, I can just teleport there and, quick run, no big deal. Yeah, like 9,800 tries. Something crazy like that. Between all of my characters, though. You're interested in playing? Awesome. Jay, I'm glad to hear it. And welcome to the chat. If it is actually coming to Game Pass, that would be interesting. I would love to see this come to Game Pass. I would love to see this go on to console. I think if they could make World of Warcraft go to console, it would be super awesome. Or at least find a way to... If they put it on Game Pass, so they can bring it into play, so you can get it for Game Pass on PC, would be amazing. Yes, dear, I do hate that idea. Lizard, you are right. People would need a keyboard. So I think if they brought it to Game Pass for PC, I think that would be a fantastic way for them to get more players. But yes, dear, I would actually hate the fact that if you got it before me. I'd be so pissed. So pissed. And I've gotten to the point where I would, every time I go to Icecrown Citadel to try to farm for that mount, I'm like, this has got to be the time. With the amount of times I've tried, this has to be the time I get it. And then it doesn't happen. Yes, the free version of the game does max out at level 20. So you can max out at level 20. You won't have to pay for anything. You just download the stuff. It gives you a chance to try out kind of what the trees look like, the basic abilities and things, and you get to see what quests are like. I believe they even give you access to a dungeon as well. You can queue for at least a couple different dungeons. So you actually get to see what the gameplay is like, genuinely leveling and trying out everything. So if you're really interested, definitely go to the main, go to worldofwarcraft.us, or just type in World of Warcraft into your browser. You'll be able to find Blizzard's website, download it. You can do the entire thing for free. And you get to try out a good majority of all the classes, I think. I think there's only a couple that are limited still. Like, I believe Death Knight, Demon Hunter, are still limited to where you have to have a certain character to a certain level, possibly. Maybe for the free version they removed that. But you can try any character class combo that's allowed. You might like it. Honestly, you get to see all kinds of cool, fun stuff. You can see some of the stuff going on around me here. You got a Death Knight over here fighting a warrior. You've got a... there's a shaman in his ghost wolf form running around. Right here we have a demonology warlock casting spells and practicing his rotation, summoning in all of his little demons, as well as his couple of them up here. This summoned is one of his major cooldowns. And then, of course, you've got me here. I'm running Fire Mage, so some of my spells. Casting little fireballs. I just summoned my Phoenix. And I can free cast Pyroblast now. Free. So yeah, Jay, if you're interested, super fun. DPS is crazy. Did I miss something? I wasn't even paying attention to my meter. I was just focusing on casting whatever spells I could to give Jay a look at everything that he could possibly do. Now while we're sitting here waiting, we're just going to take a look at this. Arcane Mage. Sun Fury Arcane. I don't know. I don't know if I care for it. I'll take a look at the Spellslinger one. Yeah. You'd be surprised. You'll end up seeing stuff for over people getting major DPS and big trash balls and stuff like that, hitting 1.5, 1.7 million DPS. Ever since the stat squish, nobody had really seen those numbers, and now we're back to that again. Yeah, it's amazing how much that stat swish, like, yes, it got us all. Like, we all thought that, you know, man, when the numbers went down small, we started thinking 1,000 was big. Oh, crap. Switch, 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 switch. No! Get me out of combat. Get me out of combat. Quick. There we go. I was the last one. They were waiting on me. Whoops.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
I require a target.
My damage is poop.
Queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become
Shockwave.
greater than we are.
Shockwave.
You know what? Just because I want to make this a little bit of a competition.
Invaders, fear not, citizens.
Yeah, Frostfire versus Spellslinger Frost.
Shockwave.
Ah, why am I the only one who's always getting stunned?
Shockwave.
I need to target something next.
Yeah, my Ice Lances are hitting for 370k.
Do you not know who I am? Whose toy?
Oh yeah, there's one of the other people that's in the stream, Atraxis, is actually in the group with me and wanted to see. Is running currently running the Frostfire build, so I wanted to see what these will look like
Shockwave.
comparatively. Ah, come on! All right, boss fight coming up. Randall, thanks for the follow.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Single target, 603k. No glacial spike. Just saying.
Eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
Meta. Not even close. No glacial spike, no ray of frost.
Watch your
I'm
step.
hardly playing meta. I love theory crafting. Those just magically appeared out of nowhere. That was fun. Yeah, I don't like playing meta, Isekai. Not at all. That's why I have promoted an entire ability. Evoker seems to demand the meta. I hate it. Discard a single buff for an increase to what you do. Yeah, there are some specs that unfortunately you're going to have to stick closer to meta on. And that's just because, well, those are going to be your best damaging talents. But it doesn't mean that you can't become creative and try to figure out a way around the rotation with your own reasoning. I do believe that that is quite possible.
What are you doing here?
If you would like, I will happily sit down and look through all of them with you. What the heck? Alright, well, let's go searching.
Who sent you?
I do not have a target.
One of Onslaugh's spawns has
I require a target.
the duo setup for Evoker, but everyone laughs at the concept. Duo. What is the duo setup? I'm very curious. I have not had a chance to look at Evoker yet for this expansion, so you'll have to pardon my ignorance, but I would love to know. Okay. Oh, PvP setup. Gotcha. Okay.
Another spy has fallen. This cannot be.
Well, tell you what. We could definitely take a look at it. Let me finish this dungeon here with Trax and see where we're at with that. So who knows? Maybe we can come up with something interesting. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Do I want to wait for them? Nah.
To target something first. I do not have a target.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Y'all saw that, right? 937. Yeah, who needs a tank? I did end up tanking a boss earlier by myself. I love oddities. Theory crafting, again, is one of my favorite pastimes. I mean, I've been playing this game for 16 years. So, more than happy to sit down and theory craft. I will just say, it doesn't mean you're going to max out DPS. You might not beat the guys who are in part of the meta build, but if you can play, I would rather take a solid player with an odd build that they understand and can do consistent, good damage with than somebody who sucks at playing the meta because they don't fully understand the rotation. I will take somebody that does not play the meta, but still does it well, than somebody who can't. You know? What am I in combat with? Oh, snap. Whoops. I'm just gonna stop doing this. Nope. Nope. Dang it. I don't care about being the best. It's about pairing with the creative. Yeah. And that's the thing. They talked about this a lot, this expansion, is the idea of you guys will be able to choose all kinds of talents and do this and that and be able to be creative with your builds and yada, yada, yada. And then they built the talent trees the way that they did. And they're not good for some of them. Like, some of the specs, they're just bad. I wouldn't be surprised if I pulled more. I seem to do that. Like, with the way they laid out some of these talent trees, just were terrible. Yeah, it still does promote meta, unfortunately, because they said, oh, well, here's some really good abilities, but now you got to go into these to get most use out of them. But this ability could also tie in with this ability over here. Why don't I have an equal path across the tree here to get something like that? You know what I mean? Like, I'd almost rather have a plug-in situation. Like, let me just click this one, and click this one, and click this one, and click this one. And, you know, pair off all these abilities like this. And this will make an amazing thing for me. You started in Wrath? Same. No, I started in Burning Crusade. I didn't really get hardcore into it until Wrath. Burning Crusade was like my learning phase. Where is this last one at? Usually it's over here. Sorry, wife texted me. Usually this last one is over near this guy. It's usually hiding over in this corner. Did we glitch the last one because those guards just magically appeared and caught us? We may have glitched it. You began 3 months before BC launched? Yeah, not me. I was still playing Warcraft 3. My introduction to the Warcraft world was the Warcraft RTS games. That was my addiction. Death Knight's really, really good now. Like, they just got an entire rework on some abilities and stuff. It's looking really, really good right now. Mage did get a little bit of a revamp. I wasn't near... That's stupid. Mage did get a bit of a revamp. With all the new hero talents, it's been quite fun. I think... So they did fix the tree a little bit, just the slightest bit. This tree they did a lot of changing too. No, Arcane is the best spec now for Mage. Arcane is top performing with Frost. So Arcane, Spellslinger, and then after that, all the next ones are Frost. That are like top performing specs for Mage and Frost builds. Mounted combat for a short period of time, kind of like what the Paladins have, would be fantastic. Oh, Arcane is meta now. Arcane is the major meta. Like, guilds are recruiting Arcane mages. that like they're specifically putting in their messages and trade chat stuff like that. We're looking for an arcane mage for raid, arcane mage for raid, arcane mage for raid. Like that's what they're looking for. But Randall, I have some good news for you. I just proved this yesterday on a 24-hour stream that even with watching all of the cutscenes, 9 total hours of play got me all the way maxed up from 70 to 80. That's with not skipping a single cutscene, doing just purely the storyline quests. Got me from 70 to 80. Rev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So you could probably do that in 4, especially if you spam dungeons in between. And then an additional 4 hours after that had me already into heroic dungeons at I think it was at eye level 651 with an additional 4 hours after that. So you break that down into maybe an hour, 2 hours a day. You do that within a week. No problem. I think we glitched the dungeon, guys. Well, if you're missing old WoW, this is as close as you're going to get. Talent trees on both class-specific, spec-specific, and then going even further with this new expansion. Distracted Ape, thank you so much for sharing the live and following. But then, even more spec-specific, you have hero talents with this new expansion. And depending on which spec you pick, you can have 2 different choices. Granted, some of them are not ideal. Let's see. Locke has a lot of fun. There is kind of a new... All right, Trax, if you're still in here, let's go ahead and leave this group, and we'll requeue for another one. So unfortunately, it looks like it's glitched. There is kind of a new dungeon system. We at least have new dungeons. And then they will be bringing back some older classics, like some of the old ones from the Spider Kingdoms, from the Depths and things like that. Will be making a comeback. This expansion. So we'll be seeing some of those coming back to add to the dungeons, because some of these newer ones, they have like 3 bosses. They're really, really short. So it's not been super amazing by any stretch of the imagination. But it has been fun. Green Flames Lock. Oh yeah. I actually went and did the Green Flame quest back when it was at level. I still only wear that. Yes, we will be running heroics, Xander. We are running. I'm currently taking, if I have any viewers that want to join with me, I am running as DPS. So if I have any tanks or healers currently in, you guys want to play with me beyond the stream? Cool. It would be fantastic. But I am running heroics, yes. But the Green Flame quest for Warlock, I had a Warlock in my guild back when he was at level. It took him like 47 tries or something crazy like that to finally get it. I told him it couldn't have taken you that many. And he's like, it did. And I'm like, I bet you I could do it in less. And he's like, oh yeah, you go ahead and try. I went, paid to boost a Warlock, got his gear up, went to go do the quest. It took me 23 tries. It took me 23 tries to get the Green Fire quest done. Pissed him off that I did it in half the tries and I'd never played Warlock before. And then I started maining Warlock after that. Because for some reason it clicked. Drinlock, Proudmoore. Let's see if I can do that. Ah, if I can spell. Man, I never understood how this people can find others on here doing this. Tell you what, drop me your battle tag if you'd like, Xander. I'll add you on here and we can pull you in. Tried for years to get the fiery. Warhorse has a buddy winning first time it dropped. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. My wife keeps threatening. I've been trying. I have a total amount of something in the ballpark of 9,800 tries with all of my characters trying to get invincible from Ice Crown Citadel. Still haven't been able to do it. Alright, where are you at? Remove from fallen queues? Okay. Why? Should be able to do this no problem. Can do. Dungeons non-queued. Are you kidding me? Now we can try to find a group. Let's do this. That's so dumb. Alright, let's build a group. Or, better yet, let's see if we can find one that needs the healer and 2 DPS. Where's boss spam? Really? Yes, I know you're determined to get it before me. Right? I'd be convinced it didn't exist if it wasn't for the fact that I have a friend of mine that I went in with him one time. We did it together, and he was the one who had invited me, and then it dropped. I was so mad because it was technically his group that he had started to get it done, when it was still a little bit harder. Now you could just walk in there and click one button on everything or just auto-attack everything and kill it all. Which dungeon do we want to do, guys? We want to do the Rookery, or yeah, you know what? Let's go. We'll go into Ringing Deeps, and we'll do. What's the one down over here? Dark Flame Cleft. Perfect. Heroic. Minimum eye level. 551 is required. List. Alright, we're gonna have to fly in there. Holy cow. We'll invite him. Get a tank, and we're good. What the hell? No, 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 no. Come on. Power just went out. Okay, guys. I will be right back. Half the power in my house just went out. I will be right back. I'm gonna have to end the live really quick. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Let me go check to see what the hell just happened to my power. All right, right back. I'm doing it anyway. Fuck. Lives down anyway.
That was fucking nuts. Because I was like, wait, the light's still on.
Yeah. Is the internet back on yet? No. Okay. Okay. It is. Yep. Starting to back up. Well, that was fun. Not. Yep, it was. Man. E-list. All right. Try this one more time. Stop fucking with me. Okay. Trying this one more time. Maybe it was just an overload between us and everybody else downstairs. I have no idea. Hello. Logging back in because I had the power in my place go out. All right, here we go. What's going on, everybody? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for swinging by. Zunex, hey, welcome back. Timmy, thanks for joining. I'm glad you saw some of the videos. All right. Gotta update add-ons now. Figures. Now it's telling me to update add-ons. Run Curse Forge really fast. Update all this stuff. All right, reloading. All right. It just did it again. Whole thing just shut off. Yes. Yeah. Unit, out. Go. Unit, out. Good. I didn't stutter. Get out. Get out. It's that plug. I have no doubt it's that plug that's over there near the freaking oven. You only have one of those plugged into that outlet at a time. All right.
Many deals for a friend.
Back on and going.
Like you. Many farewells.
Hey, Michael, how's it going? Okay. Got some Shadow Priest content here. All right. Now we fix the power. Let's get this back to going now.
Sorry about the power.
Thanks.
At least you got a yummy dinner.
Yeah. All right. Michael, what's up? How you doing? Mitchell, how's it going? Chelsea and Beast, nice to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. Just waiting on dungeon queues for Shadow Priest at the moment. Apologize, I'm eating dinner at the same time. Which, yeah. Was having a really good live going, and then power decided to go out. So restarting, rebuilding. We're going to try to get some more content in here. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I switched over to Shadow Priest. I was on my mage, switched over to Shadow Priest. How is Shadow Priest for DPS? It's actually pretty good. Regardless of which specialization you pick, which side of the hero tree you pick. Void Weaver is really, really good. I'm actually going to be testing out a fun theory for it. Let's see. So this was a... Which fight was this? So, the Prioress... Gotcha. Actually, both is really, really good. You actually can do really, really good on both for DPS. Actually, I'll get to show you here in just a second. Set my plate down. Alright, looks like we're in Meadery. Perfect. So right now I'm wearing the Void Weaver talents. Depending on how this guy pulls it, see what happens.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Are you looking for something a little
Run out. Range 5.
Oh no. So 1.5 capped out. Ended at 1.03 right before the last couple dots ticked. So 991,000. Not bad.
Run out. Range 5.
How is it that thing bursts so fast? So yeah, not bad numbers. 633, the way that ended up.
Watch your step. If I were to make a suggestion,
Definitely would go with Locke. They're going to have a lot more fun on that end, I think.
Breath and feet.
I think Affliction Warlock is probably better, even than Shadow Priest. If I'm being honest, you're going to get more utility out of it. Things like that.
Keep them coming. Where's my drink?
So with the delays in between the fighting and everything like that, I mean, I ticked down to 201 on that. Not super great. But that was also with huge delays in between damage points because of the intermission.
Watch your step.
And now Goldie Baron is BEO of this joint.
Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Watch your step.
I think if you're just having to decide between the two, I genuinely believe that Warlock is the better way to go. And that's just because of the amount of utility between Hellstones and teleportation and all of those other things you get out of it. It's super useful. Now, that being said, if you're considering it because of the potential for off healing, getting to understand the Void Weaver talent tree and playing a Shadow Priest for that reason might not be a bad idea, because Discipline Priest runs Void Weaver, and it will give you an off, and they run similar talents as well as similar gear statistics, similar gear stats. So you'll want to possibly look at that as an option. I think it's haste is king with everything else in there as well, so it would give you the option to also be a healer if you decided to do the Shadow Priest, depending on what your guild needs, everything else.
My bees! You put them in cages! They should
Watch
be
your
free
step.
gathering pollen in the forest!
You get to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes that honey spicier. Right, Bud?
Watch your step.
So yeah, big trash pulls, easily doing well above 500k, no problem. And that's no major cooldowns, anything crazy like that.
Watch your step.
Time to bust out my bees! The best for my bees! Hot honey, coming at ya!
Push back in.
Wings high first.
You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't you?
500,000 DPS? Not bad.
Business,
Especially considering I screwed up the rotation.
boss, and this is still my meadery.
Under maintenance, hello.
Charging, move, interrupt. Dispel. Run out, dispel. Charging, move. Charging, move. Charging, move. Charging, move. Run out. Interrupt.
All right, here we go.
Oh, my stills! They bypassed the filters! It's running too hot. The meat will be substandard.
Interrupt.
There'll be more of it. More meat, more money. That's good.
Ugh. Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Charging, move. Interrupt.
Alright, I'm gonna be without a cooldown. Without this for beginning of this fight, that's fine.
Elemental? Kind of need? Oh, my Cinderbrew! One, but I cannot process this.
Watch your step. Kill out. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Kill ads.
You're 91. Again, not set up properly for the very start of that, but we made it. Trey, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Hey! That meat elemental took months of R&D! You goody goodies don't know who
Run
you're
out.
dealing with! If you do any more damage, then I'll catch you out, you hear me? You take out my bowman, my prototype, and my beekeeper, and now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss!
Watch your step. 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 Watch your step.
Alright, you may have gotten my employees, but now you're dealing with the BEO herself. You won't be taking this metering from me!
Target you. Special coming. Watch way.
$489. Not bad. All things considered, doing Void Weaver, it's not a bad way to go. Now, the one that everybody dislikes, and I honestly don't mind it at all.
She's gone! Oh, thank
Oh yeah, I
the
can't
hive.
change while Dark Ascension's on cooldown.
It was a grave error
Is Archon.
listening to Goldie.
Archon does a pretty decent
But
job
because
as well.
of you, I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
Flies. Alright, so we're going to jump out. And we'll queue up for another one. We're going to run it on Archon this time. Jess, thank you very much. I appreciate that. So yeah, we are currently just running Shadow Priest through. I was running a live. What do I mean? It'd be this right here. I'm actually going to be maining Shadow Priest this expansion. Typically, I play Mage. Mage has always been my first love, and will always be one that I enjoy. But I wanted to play Shadow Priest this expansion. And honestly, with all the new changes, I'm really liking it. Both hero talent trees are fantastic. Yeah, this guy is currently my highest eye level at 575. This guy doesn't craft gear, so I can't exactly make anything new for myself. Just had a lot of that, actually. Frost Mage is a lot of fun. I am currently playing Spellslinger Frost Mage. And I'm actually running it without Glacial Spike and doing a crazy amount of damage. So it's been a lot of fun. Sunfury Arcane looks really, really cool. I've never been very good at Arcane. Actually, I used to be good at Arcane when it was burn through all your mana, evocate back up, go into the standby phase, wait for things to pop back up, burn all your mana, do that again. So, which one do you think between those two is your favorite, the Frostfire or the Sunfury? Frostfire? Definitely agree with that. I think it's aesthetically, I think it's prettier. I think the spells are cooler. It's just honestly, it's aesthetically so much better. All right. Next round.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
Oh, wait. Goblin toe snacks. We need those.
Offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater
Shockwave.
than we are.
Oh, crap. That hurt.
Shockwave.
Target.
So this one we're running Archon's build. Hey Jimmy, how's it going? Appreciate you stopping in. If you're new to Mage, I would strongly suggest leveling in Frost. That would be my recommendation. And that's just because it has the ability to allow you to escape a little bit easier, as well as the rotation is a little bit easier to understand.
Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
Shockwave.
So yeah, definitely recommend Frost if you're going to be new to Mage and you're leveling. That's the specialty. And honestly, even endgame, Frost is still really good, so it gives you a chance to learn it all the way through. I'm pretty good, Jimmy. Well, I was doing a lot better. My original live that I had got cut short because, well, to say it bluntly, my wife had a couple too many things plugged into an outlet, and it ended up getting cut really, really short. So I ended up losing it, but it's okay. Man, couldn't even keep going on that. That was ridiculous. 616, Archon.
Ansurek has eyes everywhere.
And yeah, Frost is definitely...
You'll need to blind them to meet the disease.
Arcane is confusing. I wish I could understand how to do it a little bit better, because Arcane is definitely the spec to be in right now. But unfortunately, it's not it. It is it for, if you can understand it, the end game raid tier. Everybody's looking to recruit Arcane mages. They really are. So if you can understand Arcane, you'll have a lot easier time getting into raids. If you're just looking to level, go with Frost. Don't punish yourself.
One of Ansurek's spies has fallen.
Exactly.
I
That's
have many
being able to do that would definitely be a huge help.
Good fortune to our friends.
No, yeah, he just whispered to me about the piece that I got in my last.
Another spy is falling. This cannot be.
Oh, where the hell did they go? There we go. No problem. Arcane, honestly, it's aesthetically, it's not as fun to watch because you don't get to see any of the cool like explosion stuff. But now that they've added like the orbs and things, it's definitely made it a lot cooler. It does a lot of damage, and that's probably the most appealing part about Arcane is just it does so much damage. It's ridiculous.
We will run out of spies.
So yeah, I would suggest trying Frost, and honestly, Frost with Glacial Spike does a lot of really good damage. Oh, you forgot to give me something. Hmm? Oh, thank you. Right back at you, bud.
Much better. Come to me and I will pay for this greed. Something first.
Yeah, you forgot the box of crayons. That would have been just as acceptable. Not much, Leprechaun. How are you doing today?
The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution. ISO has made a mockery of our traditions.
So obviously we all know you're sitting down. Got it.
A traitor. Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
I'm finished.
Halo off. Moving. Crack. And here we go. We're going to do the damage. Got up to 715k. Hadn't even really fully started on that.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
I
And that monk is doing some damage. Man, what's he on? I want to know what he's doing for damage, how he's doing that much damage, because that is insane. He is running conduit. How is he running conduit? Alright, I gotta try this.
Interrupt.
Man, he's doing insane damage in conduit. I want to know how.
Overcrawlers. I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
Watch your step.
Oh crap. Well, since we're pulling all this other extra stuff now, I guess we'll just do this. See, the only thing I don't like about Archon, Miss WoW, I was never really good at it, so I kind of gave it up. Gotcha. I mean, you don't have to necessarily be good at it, you just gotta kind of enjoy it. And I understand all of us military guys, we have it in our competitive nature to be good at everything that we do. That's the thing. I've always been shown that if you're good at, you gotta be good at something in order to freaking excel at it. I think you should give it another shot. I think you probably like it a lot, especially with the way current things are.
Help, sir. Watch your step.
Can be messy, but worthwhile in the end. So persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Run.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension.
Watch your... AOE incoming.
$460. Nice. Alright. Spells have a chance to inspire you to experiment on an ally, enhancing them in unforeseen ways for 20 seconds. I don't even know if I want to know. but I will be putting that one on. This new expansion is really, really good. I have been enjoying it a lot. It has been showing us all kinds of new talents, new ways to play. It has expanded a bit to give us ability to play talents that we typically wouldn't before, or even playing stuff that, yeah, there's min-maxing guides out there for doing the best, whatever type of freaking thing. But it will show us how to, allow you to some room to play. Delves, yes. Delves have been a lot of fun, being able to go in there and get all that other extra stuff for some extra gear or toys or all that other extra fun things. It was pretty fun. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Zombie Dan. So yeah, I honestly think this entire expansion has been really, really wonderful. Shadow Priest, like I said, has been fantastic. I think this is probably one of the coolest ones we've done that has existed. I'm going to move back over to Void Weaver now. Oh wait, don't want to do it on this one. Switch it over here. Way too into this game for your own good. Yeah, I get that too, and thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I've been playing it for 16 years since I was in the service, actually. So it's been a fun time. In that time frame, I have studied too many different specialties and everything else like that to try to.
Do you have a place for a plug? Because I do have my small plug if you would like to plug it in here.
Yeah. Let's do it to the computer. No, that is not the one. Why is that not the one? Yep, that was my keyboard. Where did you go? Oh, it's right here. Ah! See the block thing? You should be right there. Sorry. That guy. That guy fell. Yep. We'll say I have not been playing since the beginning. I have only been playing since the Burning Crusade. A friend of mine, my first barracks roommate, I should say, was the one who got me into it. In fact, if any of you want to, you can add me on BTag or send me your BTag. I'll add you on here. The name on this account does not match my name because this was my first barracks roommate's account. He got me to play with him during Burning Crusade to try to play to win a free copy of it. So it was a contest so you could level a character fast 10. I wasn't a huge fan. He said keep trying it, and then it was like, well, you got to pay $15 a month plus all the games. And at the time, I was a PFC. I was trying to budget and save money, and I was like, this doesn't seem feasible to me. Like, I was living in Japan. I was enjoying going out and sightseeing and all this other stuff. And he's like, just try it. I go out and sightsee. I spend most of my time in here. I don't go out and do anything else the rest of the time. I save and I go on big trips, blah, blah, blah. So when he deployed, he said, here's my account. You can log in, play, do everything like that you want. And so I was like, okay, cool. I'll give it a try. And if you can guess, since I still have the account, he didn't end up coming home. So every expansion since, the mage character that I main is his character. And he goes through, I take that character through every single expansion first. That is the one I level through most, and it's the one I played the most, just for him. So, yeah. So, it's just that's the whole part of the reason I always end up playing the game too, is this, that the memory of a friend of mine, former Marine, late Marine I should say, still here, and wanted to keep him alive a little bit, because he was the whole reason I started playing in the first place. Yes, sir. No, not yet. Okay, thank you. So yeah, that's my fun fact about it. That's my story about WoW that very few people don't realize. Cats, get out. Get out of my office. Get out of my office, cats. There you go. Don't need you guys doing stupid stuff in here. Come on, second. Moving off camera just a slight bit. Get that door closed. All right, so Jimmy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, so let's see here. We've got Shadow Priest. The two different specialties that they're suggesting are, I want to see. I don't need to slow the maybe slow the enemies, that we keep them in the center more. But I like being able to use that while moving, just in case. I want to see what Mind Devourer does. Shadow Fiend. I don't know if I like the Void Wraith. It generates more insanity. That's the problem. All right. Hey, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that very, very much. Stepdad used to play with me before he passed. We played the online Star Wars game too. Was that the Star Wars The Old Republic? I want to get back into playing that too. That would be awesome. I love Star Wars. I've been a Star Wars fan since I was little. I loved the story and everything like that. It was hard to understand the stats. Like WoW makes a little bit more sense to me. I want to get back into it. I love the characters. I love the creation. At one point, I gotten back in and was being able to do the cross characterization, so you could be a Sith but played with Jedi abilities and stuff like that. Like, it was kind of cool to an extent. I wish they would have made it a little bit more in depth than that, but yeah. But that's a fun game too. All right. So I want to see. I don't think this talent was doing us a whole lot of crazy good either. This distorted reality. So we're going to go back to Mind's Eye on here. Take Maddening Touch back off. Put that there. Go back to kind of how the way this was. So I was running it this way for a viewer. Was talking about Insidious Ire and getting more damage out of it when you have all three dots. The Devouring Plague, as well as Vampiric Touch and Shadow Word Pain. You're not really getting a whole lot out of, well, this to do 40% more damage, because you have to have all three. So I kind of am inclined to agree. So I'm thinking we're going to move that. We're going to go into Mindbender. And then possibly... yeah, we'll put that back into Screams of the Void. So let's go that way, which means then we can take this out and put Depths of Shadow in. Let's see what this does for us. And drive home from work. All right. Playing Elder Scrolls Online, the occasional LOTR online. Yep, I love MMOs. I will say I was not a fan of Final Fantasy XIV. Definitely was not one of my favorites. Didn't make a whole lot of sense. I would definitely get behind some Elder Scrolls. I've been a fan of Skyrim for years. I actually was a fan of Morrowind. That was probably one of my favorites. As confusing as that game was, that one was a pain in the butt to play. Oh, no. When I was in Japan. Sorry. That was related to the story of my first barracks room. My first duty station was Okinawa, Japan, on Camp Hansen. And he was my first barracks roommate there, and he was the one who got me into World of Warcraft. I have not been back to Japan since 2009. I grew up there. Where at? Kadena, okay. Yeah, I went to Kadena. I mean, there was a lot of the clubs and everything like that was around the Air Force Base over there. One of my favorite ones is like I swear it was like the Red Room or something like that. But there was a big old club, called like the Red Room or something, and they would ID all the local nationals that wanted to get in. But if you were a military service member, you got in, no problems. Because they wanted to make sure everybody was of drinking age, unless, of course, again, service member. Nobody cared. At least none of the locals cared. Your command cared. Locals didn't care. There was another bar I used to drink at down the street from Kadena, and ended up going in there one night, the usual Friday night, and there was soccer on all the TVs, and a bunch of British sailors had just come in and were staying on Kadena for some training or something like that, and so they wanted to watch the football match. And loud, obnoxious, annoying, drunk as hell. That was the first ever time I'd actually ever gotten written up, because we got into a fight with them because they were just such a pain in the ass. Freaking Air Force MPs coming down, locked us all up, called all of our commands. We didn't start the fight though, so that was perfectly fine. But yeah, first time I ever got written up was at a bar over near Kadena Air Base. They threatened to NJP me if it ever happened again. I'm like, it won't. Or at least you won't catch me. All right. So we're waiting in queue. Got a couple minutes. We're only a couple minutes in here. So let's see. I will say the one I'm really intrigued to try, and I have to go suffer myself through the leveling process, is I want to play Marksman Hunter. I have been wanting to play Hunter for several expansions. But it's been Beastmaster or nothing for a while. And it's kind of upsetting. Although I hear Survival has gotten a really good beef up, but I don't like melee. So I'm considering just going through the leveling process for number 5. This would be my 5th character I would level to 80, just to try to play, just to have it. And I'm unsure how I feel about doing another one right this moment, especially with Mythics being released tomorrow. I will be streaming Mythics tomorrow evening. So for any of you that don't have time to play or want to see what some of them are like, what the Mythics difficulty is like, I will be on there running through those with my guild. We'll see how it goes. You mean a BM Hunter? Is BM rather enjoyable? I want to play Marksman. Like, that's my big thing. I want to play Marksman. I don't want to do BM. I want to do Marksman.
May you find what you seek.
I cannot wait for Mythic Dungeons tomorrow. I run all of these other dungeons forward, backwards, and sideways as much as possible to kind of see where everything's at. Wait, it can still be that, but just be on a minute cooldown, right? Yes. Fantastic. Yeah, you ended up on WoW Talk. Nice to see you here. Yeah. What do you play on WoW, Whiplash? Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And Stephanie, you too. Thank you so much. And welcome in, guys. Here on my lives, we like to talk about the different specialties that we're enjoying playing this expansion. We're also theory crafting. Devastation Evoker. Nice, nice. I really loved Evoker. I was kind of banned from playing Evoker when I embarrassed my one of the officers in my guild. He got very, very upset when I out DPS'd him because I made two simple talent choices different than him that weren't meta. And so they won't let me play Evoker anymore because he cried so much about it. And I legitimately mean he ugly cried. Playing Hunter for the first time. Awesome. What specialty of Hunter are you playing? BM, I might change, yeah. If you're interested in trying some melee out, survival's pretty good, especially with all the grenades and stuff that got revamped. I personally am a marksman fan because I am a Legolas fanboy, and I don't think there's anything cooler than taking everything down with a bow and arrow by yourself. Usually play rogues, looking to mix it up. Okay, fair enough. I usually play casters. My mixing it up was my 24-hour stream yesterday where I leveled a Pandaren monk all the way to 80. Played it solidly for 16 hours. Got him all the way up to heroic dungeoning level. So, yeah, fun. Scale Commando hero line is really fun. Arrow and Bombardment is just great. Yeah. Aerial bombardment is a lot of fun. Collecting the animals, yeah. Having the pets as a Beastmaster Hunter is definitely cool. I remember going in after Siege of Orgrimmar was lower level, going in and taming the giant dinosaur boss that was in there. You could walk in and actually tame it. It was fantastic. But yeah, I've told everybody this expansion I was going to main Shadow Priest. I've usually played Mage and Lock. I will occasionally dip my toes into playing something like Monk, or I was also playing Holy Paladin. So, but don't need any. My raid group doesn't need any healers, so I won't be playing H-Pal. I don't think this expansion until probably later on in the X-Pack. Spent so much time trying to tame Laquinahawk and Wrath. I don't remember that one. And I also wasn't playing Hunter and Wrath. I was playing Mage. I was playing Arcane Mage like a good meta-loving boy, even though I hated it. I hated playing Arcane Mage so much. What type of animal is Laquinahawk? And also, you guys, if you are interested, I also have my other characters I can pull up. If any of them are similar that I have at level, I try not to play meta builds. It's not because meta builds are bad. They're meta for a reason. But on this channel, you will always find my willingness to help you theory craft. So if you have something that you think is a really good potential build and you want to test it out, if I have a character at that level and can easily put all the stuff in and go test it out, I will happily do so. Now keep in mind that that doesn't mean your theory doesn't work, because sometimes it's a matter of needing to change your stat priorities. So that is entirely a thing. So sometimes your theory might not work out because we need to figure out the stats. And I will happily sit down and help you figure out what the stats are going to be, especially since the raid bots took that tool away where we can't figure out what the stat weights need for stat weights anymore. It's a cool snow leopard with blue eyes. Oh, okay, I've seen screenshots of that one. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of screenshots of that. I know if my wife were to ever try to play Hunter, she likes melee characters, but she also likes simplified understanding melee characters. Kayla, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So my wife likes playing Demon Hunter and Warrior. Those are her two classes. I tried showing her Death Knight. She loved the way that it looked. Didn't like the rotation. Was not a huge fan. So yeah, I'm sure if she got into Hunter though, those are the types of pets she would collect. She is a collector. She plays WoW mainly to go try to collect mounts and all the other cool little tidbits and extras that you can find while playing the game. Me, I'm a content crusher. I will do dungeons and raids, and now that we have delves, I'll be trying to max out the amount I can do on delves. All of these things. Yeah, you need all the mounts. Anybody doesn't know, if you like my stuff and my content, you can also go follow my wife. Is in the chat right now, Pastel Alt Mom. She also plays WoW. She's going to try to get in as much time as she can. While I'm going to be at work and things. I mean, she's stay-at-home mom. She also does stay-at-home mom content. With two kids, I know it doesn't offer her a whole lot of time. And then when I'm home, if I'm not spending time with her, I'm playing. And since I have the only computer in the house at the moment, she primarily plays Switch games. So I'm going to try to get her a streaming device where she can stream some of her Switch stuff. And then also have a couple nights where I take the time off so that she can sit down and probably do a TikTok live with all of you guys, and you guys can watch her play WoW as well. But yeah, so if anybody has any questions about Shadow Priest or Mage or Warlock or Windwalker Monk, let me know. I have all those characters up to 80 and maxed out, and already doing, if not done with, heroic dungeons. So they definitely have some really good settings for stat priorities, and we could easily test any and all of those out. Let's see. Oh yeah, the trading post. Who wants to see what's in the trading post? Anybody? What do we got this month? Oh, it's down below. Whoops. Okay, here we go.
Come see my wares.
See what we have to offer. Pirate clothes. Okay. Claudius. Cute little lobster pet. We got a green Brewfest bulwark. Included in tankard. It's kind of cool. Alchemist bandolier. Guess it's a part of the back piece. Yeah, back armor. Blade Master's lively stones. Hanging out underneath my hood there, if you can see those. Alright. We've got the Frenzied Hat of the Murky Waters. Shark Hat. Fantastic. Plunder Lord's Radiant Cutlass. This monstrosity for a two-hander. My pirate-loving Fury Warriors at. There's your new sword. Alright, Plunder Lord's Radiant Sigil. It's the staff. Oh yeah, we can hide the armor. Let's do that. Ah! Alright, Cursed Copper Crossbow for you hunters there. Felglade Warglaves. Warglaves for you demon hunters. Plunder Lord's Radiant Hand Cannon for you hunters. And then Plunder Lord's Radiant Neck Severer. Kind of neat looking. Look at that shine getting on right there. All right. Just realized I didn't have the show cursor on. How about that? Let's talk about the shine. You can see it kind of reflecting there. All right, now we've got the classic camo tabard. Okay. Fine Gloves of the Forest. I didn't know anybody wanted leggings for their arms. But hey, if it makes you happy, I guess. Alright, the High Grade Blade of the Forbade. Say this 5 times fast. High Grade Blade of the Forbade. And then we've got the Jade Blade of the Forbade. Alright. Trader's Camo Sarong. Dueler's Camo Shoulder Cape. The Emerald Drape. There's a simple copper staff. Amber Scale Treads. Hey, Melissa Fisson, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Here's your Emerald Scale Treads. All right, you're back. Welcome back, Dan. All right, now here's the mount that was available. I went ahead and bought this one. It's the crocodile that tried to eat Captain Hook. Keg Legs Radiant Crocolisk. He's got a pile of gold, treasure chest, and swords in it on his back. And then we've got the Plunder Lord's Radiant Rapier. I think this looks fantastic. This is again available. Oh goodness, my brain. All this stuff is available for the monthly stuff that you can buy. Swabby's Cap. And then some things that are returning. Sky Captain's Formal Attire. Trapper's Munitions. Hunters get this specifically. Includes a quiver and a shot pouch. That's cool. Homebrewer's Sampling Crest. And the pirate outfit, nice. Yes, dear, I know you need the mount. I know we need to get it for you. Alright, there is a heavily stitched wallet. Looks like it's about to break. It's full to the brim. The luxurious Niffin hat. It's giving me Jack the Ripper vibes. Anybody else? Alright, Ensemble, Vagabond's Lively Threads. So you got that. So it gives you both the head and the back. As a combo. And then the cloak and the scarf, or ensemble for the Wanderer's lively trappings. Alright. Now we've got, for other weapons here, we've got the honed bastard sword. Pretty sweet. The Croco Guisarme. The orange sleeved shirt. And the sharpened shank. Of course, I froze the Fell Automaton Exoplate. This is only available for Warriors, Paladins, and Death Knights. Does look pretty sweet. Looks like the Automaton from the Legion raid. But yeah, that is all the stuff you got available at the trading post. If you are interested, those are your things that are available for you. Holy cow. Dungeon Finder. What's going on with you? Telling me 4 minutes, it's been 20. Ah, of course. Alright. So we made a couple talent adjustments. We went with Mindbender, so we can try to use it more frequently.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Halo out. Here we go.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I'm leaving you here, dude.
Watch your step.
Alright, I'll add you on Battle.net here in just a minute.
Move, weaklings! Here we come! Fight Whitebeard? What weak? Stupid! Now my
861,000 DPS. Not bad. I think that was definitely an improvement over some of the others, but then again, that fight is also partially an ad fight, which is part of the problem, why everything is so high.
Quick, faster, I'll catch up.
Crap, they're just gonna pull them all in here, never mind. Ow.
Watch your step. Target you. AOE incoming. Target you.
I think not. All right. Flickering glow torque. Definitely an upgrade.
Shockwave.
Are you really going to try to pull him all the way to the boss? He is.
No take candle. Wax and ruin.
Interrupt. Shockwave.
No more Candle King. We can be free. But first, the darkness. Darkness can time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Code to escape.
So this is not doing as well as we'd hoped. The Mind Devourer a bit. Can't change talents while in combat. Well, we get off the Mind Devourer.
Crowd control. Shockwave. Crowd control. Shockwave. Shockwave.
Yeah, that dude is still alive. You guys realize we haven't killed him since before the boss, right?
Crowd control.
Finally! Holy cow!
Shockwave.
How did that only hit one of them?
Crowd control. Shockwave. Shockwave.
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go! Wait for me!
No! No escape.
And I got to get chased by the darkness. Yay. Alright, here we go. So I made a talent change back because I thought that using the Mind Devourer, the Entropic Rift, I'd still get some decent damage out of it. No, we got to try to extend the Entropic Rift as much as possible. That's been part of the problem with some of this AoE damage that we've been lacking now. So we went ahead and fix that and switch that back. So now we'll be able to extend the Entropic Rift every time we use the blast. Oh, I shouldn't have bothered. Should have forgot that these guys are rushing everything.
Darkness descends.
Run out. Shockwave. Interact. Shockwave.
I'm going to talk about a dungeon I don't particularly like. This would be it. Be cutting you off from being able to do any type of damage because you're not standing in a small section of light. Stupid. That's a dungeon I don't like.
Better to
Is what it
light
is.
candle than curse darkness.
Alright. So without that... Let's see, how long ago was the ones looking for heroics? Just a minute ago? Let's see if they'll let me bring my monk. They'll let me do it. Alright, let's see. Zombie Dan. Alright, let me switch over and then I'll get you added onto my B tag there. Alright. Evan, thanks for stopping by. Alright, add friend. And it's MBI3 Dan number 1646. Add. There we go. Added you on BNet, dude. All right, looks like we're gonna run some heroics with the guild. So we've got a couple DPS, a healer. We're gonna be searching for a tank. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully it won't take too long because we've got a healer. So I want to see something. I saw a guy running Conduit of the Celestials earlier, and he was doing fantastic with it. I am really curious how. Like what? So this was what he had applied. Fortifying brew we don't care for. That does more damage. Teaches the monastery has 50% chance to refund a charge when consumed. We could try that, I guess. Alright, Russian Jade win when he's there. We can try this. This guy was doing amazing DPS though. Like, I was really confused as to how and why. I'm gonna have to look and see if there's a good Conduit of the Celestials build, because it looks so much fun. Conduits. So if you guys have seen Monk before, got distracted setting up for a live, got sidetracked. Okay, gotcha. No worries. So Celestial Conduit of the Celestials, your main cooldown is Celestial Conduit, and it's a minute and a half, but you do 2.6 million nature damage onto your enemies. And again, split between your Storm, Earth, and Fire bit, it ends up being in the ballpark of like 3.2 million, somewhere around there. Like, it increases it by an obscene amount at over 3.5 seconds. Like, you burst insanely, and you can move while channeling it too, which is great. And it looks super duper cool. And then switching between alignments corresponding to a secondary stat by 2%. This was the other ability I saw that he was running, Inner Compass. Celestial Conduit can be recast once during its duration to call upon all the August Celestials to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Unity within is automatically cast when Celestial Conduit ends if not used before expiration. Interesting. You like DPS? Do you like, so Toxic, do you like melee DPS or range DPS? I guess would be the question. Hey, Drayden, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the like and for the likes, everything. I appreciate it. Just want something that feels smooth. If you want something that feels smooth, I would suggest Frost Mage. I know it sounds really dumb and probably really cliche, but that would be the one I would suggest to everybody. I think Frost Mage is in a really good spot right now, and it has a lot of ability to move everything. Feral Druid, I hear, is doing really, really well, though. I'm surprised you had these.
It is too far away. I need a target.
So you also want something else that's super clunky. Monk, which I'm playing right now, is actually not bad. Especially if you said you like cat form, you like the melee.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I need to target something first. I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Watch your step.
Here we come.
Watch your step.
Closer.
Alright, here we go. Big old boss fight. I would suggest trying Monk. You might like it.
Fight once, dear. Fight stupid.
I am out of range.
Weaklings, here's my fear.
Charging. Move.
Need to get closer.
You got 1.05 million? Not bad. Alright, I want to try this.
I know this place. Old Wakebeard's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean.
So that's going to move. We're going to put conduit in down over here.
Faster, faster. I'll catch up.
I am out of range.
Interrupt. Interrupt. AOE incoming.
Not bad. Hey, I just got this from my other guy. How about that?
I am out of range. I do not have a target. I need a target.
Wah! Yes, I do click every ability. I have learned how to do that over many, many, many years.
This is it. Court of Candor King.
Shockwave.
I need to target something first.
Yes, I do click every single ability because unfortunately with the amount of twitching I have from brain damage, touching certain keybinds when I want them to will not work.
Interrupt.
My fingers will twitch, I'll hit the wrong freaking thing.
Interrupt.
No more Candor King. We can be free. But first, the darkness. Darkness cannot be time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candor Court to escape.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. It's like, you need to use keybinds, you need to use keybinds. Yeah, well, thing is, the fun part about that is getting hit by a couple IEDs and getting thrown headfirst into a tree, having houses collapse underneath you when explosions go off, and getting your head bashed in. Leaves you with some marks. And unfortunately leave me very, very, very twitchy. Is my problem. It's like the reason I click helps deal with the twitching.
Crowd control.
And because I set things up a certain way, and I have it memorized over many, many hours of playtesting and struggle, I know where everything is when I go for it. I honestly don't have to look at any of it. I just kind of do it.
Crowd control. Shockwave. Shockwave. crowd control.
It's funny is people don't believe me because they think, oh, there's no way anybody would, you know, doing this as a basic skill to do it. As I used to do mythic level raids, all while clicking my abilities. And again, all it takes is a little bit of muscle memory to know where everything is.
I am out of range.
And memorize your pattern.
Shockwave.
It doesn't take much.
I do not have a target.
What's for me?
No escape.
Oh, my head.
I am out of range. Too far away. I need a target.
I can tell you right now, they use keybinds, they use keybinds, they use keybinds, they use keybinds. Still keeping up with everybody. Well, thank you, Jody. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you for following. I appreciate it.
Shockwave. Interact.
There you go. Hey, look at that. Finally got a new trinket. The 571 version of one I already got. But hey, still an upgrade. Upgrade's an upgrade. 566. Yeah, I accidentally deleted your main. Ouch. That's unfortunate. What would you main before? Rhett Pally. Yeah, well, Rhett Pally's really, really good right now, too. So that must have been a while ago if you're 568 from back then. How long ago was this? Because now the new cap's back into the 500s again. Stretch, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, you deleted it today? Ouch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, because Rhett Pally's super fun and OP to play with right now. Yeah, I don't play melee. I really genuinely don't. Like, this character was a dare from my guildmaster to try and play. It's it was a fun trick, to say the least, to try to figure out. All right, so I got to figure out how to do more damage with Celestial Conduit, because I swear I can do more, but it doesn't feel like I'm doing a whole crazy lot. You know what I mean? Now, let's go back to Shadow Pan. We'll stick with this. Stabby, stabby knife. I've always main Pally. What was your favorite expansion to play Paladin in?
Intruders, find them!
Goodbye, Superman Punch.
I am out of range.
Interrupt. Crowd control. Crowd control.
Need to be closer. Too far away. I need to be closer.
Oof. Now I got axed. Miss Pandaria. Fair enough. Oh no. Come on, dragon, move faster. Superman punch.
It is too far away.
Incompetent drones.
I need to target it. I do not have a target.
Here we go.
You'll falter, my swarm.
Planted.
My swarm hungers.
Superman punch again. Well, I'm glad that you were able to find a World of Warcraft live that you guys are enjoying. I hope that you guys will stick around. I'm going to try to be doing this every single day around 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Closer.
So if you're on the East Coast, it'll be actual time for you. Everybody else, it'll be
Watch your
a
step.
couple hours different, but... Ah, crap. I totally fudged that up myself.
That glory, but no more. Unselect, and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
I am out of range. Too far away.
As I told somebody else who made this exact same comment, I can't do keybinds because my
Watch
fingers
your
twitch
step.
too much. I will end up misclicking and having causing more problems from keybinds than I will doing this.
The harvest will prevail!
Watch your step. Watch your step. Move to clear.
I am out of range.
Watch your step.
You will never ascend.
That ability is not ready.
Watch your step.
Because yeah, much as I would love to learn keybinds, my unfortunate problem is I have brain damage. So my issue is my fingers twitch uncontrollably. So I could go try to reach for something and click the button next to it. I will misclick more often than I will sit here if I'm doing this. That's the reason why I don't use keybinds. I understand everybody swears by it, but here's the thing. I'm doing plenty of damage. I'm still keeping up with plenty of people who probably are using keybinds. So unless you can tell me how I can do it in a simple, maybe one or two, maybe a couple of little things, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Alright, time for one more, and then that's probably going to be it for me for the night, as I got to get... go spend some time with the wife, and I'll be back on this tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I want to figure out, I'm going to spend some time studying this tomorrow, probably on the live. I want to figure out how to run Conduit of the Celestials. Because everybody I've seen, every monk I've seen running Conduit of the Celestials is doing obscene DPS. I want to know what the trick is. It's got to be in here somewhere. So I want to figure it out.
Well, what do we have here? New customers? Or are you looking for something a little harder? Show them what we got on tap, Eldryer.
Interrupt.
I'm out of brain. driving away my paying customers.
Run out.
Holy cow. Y'all, look at this. What did I do? What did I fix?
It is too far.
Cause something
Watch your
fixed.
step. Range 5.
I need to be closer. It is too far away.
Run out your step.
Thank you, I appreciate it. But y'all, did you guys see how much damage that was doing just a second ago? I don't know what the heck happened. What I clicked. What I did differently. I'm going to leave this set up like this and I'm going here. Come on. Come on. Switch. Here we go.
Range 5. Interrupt.
Because something happened.
It's to be a bar fight then. Good. Goes down smooth.
Breath incoming. Watch your feet.
Bring it up. Time for happy hour.
I'm doing crazy amounts of damage right now. I don't know how or why.
Another one! Where's my drink?
I fixed something.
Watch your feet.
That's like the best way I can describe it. Is I pushed,
Run out. Range 5.
I am out of range.
Keep him coming! Another one!
I need to target something first.
Where's my drink?
Bring it up.
Breath incoming.
Have a target.
that was nuts.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is BEO of this joint.
I want to see if this is it.
You... Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Run out.
I need to be closer.
Charging. Move.
I am out of range. It is too far away. Closer.
Charging. Move.
I am out of range.
Interrupt. Charging. Move.
Get out of range. I do not have a target. It is too far away.
Oh no, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot. The mead will be substandard.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it.
I am out of range.
More money.
Interrupt. Charging. Move. Interrupt.
Was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Too far away. I am out of range.
Charging. Move. Run out.
Man.
Charging. Move. Run out.
Too far away.
Charging. Move. Charging. Move.
I need to target something first.
I'm seeing Blackout Kick do something more here. That's what I'm seeing.
Run out.
An elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew! But I cannot process this.
Watch your step. Relax. Watch your feet. AOE incoming.
That was sweet. Not even gonna lie, not even mad.
Elemental took months of R&D. You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage?
All right.
Cash you out. You hear me?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I need to be closer. I am out of range.
Watch your step.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
You have to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And the anger and frustration just makes that honey spicy.
God.
Right, Bank? Bank!
Yes, this is heroic, yes. The fuck? Why are tanks just mass pulling? They're just pulling and pulling and pulling and they don't pay attention. Area 52.
I do not have a target.
Watch your step.
Jesus Christ. How hard is it to get healed? Again, also, there is a ton of stun and slow and everything else, and these tanks just keep pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling and pulling.
Watch your step. Watch your feet. Push back in.
Pleasure burns so sweet.
tank is absolute ass. Let's just go ahead and state that right now. This tank sucks. He's pulling everything into stuns and knockouts and everything else, and nobody's going to do anything to him. Because, oh, he's a tank, he's freaking special. No, it's fucking obnoxious when you guys do this shit. Let me pull an entire room full of stuns and everything else like that and scream at you and get pissed off at you because you're not friggin' stopping everything. You're not hitting interrupts. Yeah, well, I only have one interrupt compared to everybody else, and you're the one pulling everybody into slows and everything like that. We don't have major defensives. I have one button that is a defensive, and it's a 1.5 minute cooldown.
I am out of range.
Oh, I clipped it. That's what screwed me over.
Push back in.
It is too far away.
Push back in.
I need to get closer.
We should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
I need a target.
Hey! You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You
Okay, so Celestial Conduit before I do that. Okay.
But I'm still boss, and this is still my meadery!
Take the far one. It is a big numbers dungeon.
Take out my bomb.
If I have a good tank and heals, yeah, you can do a lot of really big numbers in here. Problem is,
Now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo.
the thing is that you're not going to be able to get your DPS to move around and do much of anything if they're constantly into slows. All right. This is the last boss, guys. Last boss for the night.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
It is too far away.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I need to target
Right.
something first.
You may have gotten my employees, but now you're dealing with the BEO herself. You won't be taking this serious from me!
Yep. That was an accident.
Target you. Special coming. Watch wave.
Finally, upgraded these dang boots. And this neck. Fantastic.
She's gone! Oh, thank the Hive! It was a grave error listening to Goldie.
Yeah, I wish I could use a 12-button mouse. I really wish I could. I mean, if I had a 12-button mouse, I probably could get away with it. I can't. Don't know if you can see through the camera, but I twitch, so I have to keep using everything. That's been the hard part for me. Marty, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's hard. So, all right. So when I was in Afghanistan, my second deployment, I was hit by a couple IEDs, and they ended up messing up my head really, really bad. I have some brain damage that causes me uncontrollable twitching in most of my extremities, like my feet, my legs, my hands. Everything is really, really hard. Red Dragon Legion, I'll have to take a look into it, because I would love to be able to use something that has a multi-mouse button thing instead. Would be super fantastic, rather than worrying about anything else. So because of that, both of those IEDs going off, and one threw me headfirst into a tree, the other one threw a rock about the size of a softball into my helmet at about 90 miles an hour. After that was I was on a 2-story building that I had a really danger close artillery fire come down, and it vibrated the building and it collapsed underneath me. So I had some of the building fall on me. Got out in an hour. Wasn't a big deal. Didn't break anything, thankfully. But all the head trauma left me with really bad uncontrollable shakes. And so I do my best that I can, but the only way I can get around doing anything with WoW anymore has been button clicking, because I've tried using like the keyboard with the like control and shift variants and stuff like that. It's so hard. Like trying for my fingers to try to find and stay on track versus my hand moving to secure measurements that I have memorized based off the screen. So it's a little bit easier that way. But yeah, I would love to try that. So thank you for that recommendation on the 12-button mouse. I'll have to give that a try. But I think I figured out how to play Conduit. Finally. Seeing that at the end, let me just go back and take a look at these talents really quick before I log off here for the night. Conduit of the Celestials. So what we're running here, so what is all of this triggering here? I think the Zuen's guidance was like the big thing. That was a noticeable change. Like the Fist Fury and Fury Spinning Crank Kick didn't do much. This, however, was a big talent change. The Teachings of the Monastery has a 15% chance to refund a charge when consumed. I think that was the big change there besides the Inner Compass. That was the other one that was a huge upgrade, especially when I get all of them all at once using Unity Within during Celestial Conduit. I think that was the big kicker there. So between those, that ended up using up all of that, and then I need to figure out where to shuffle around some of this stuff here. To increase Blackout Kick, because I'm noticing the Blackout Kick after consuming Dance of Chi-Ji was doing phenomenal. As well as knowledge of the Broken Temple. Whirling Dragon Punch grants 4 stacks of teaching of the monastery, and its damage is increased by 20%, and now it stacks up to 8 times. So all of that looks like it's exactly what is needed. You know what? Yeah. But yeah, I think with all of that combined, the blackout kick effect, also increasing blackout kick, not necessary. Critical strike chance could be good. But the blackout kick exclamation point effect with just giving you the multiple kicks is fantastic. So that seems to be what's doing all of that. Transfer of the power. Blackout kick, rising sun kick, and spinning crane kick increase damage dealt by your next Fist of Fury by 3%, stacking up to 10 times. Okay. Darting Hurricane. I don't know if this is really any good, for that matter. Okay. So let's see here. Hit this, and then let's see if... again, this is going to be some stuff that's going to be... Combo strikes. Grant a stacking 1% chance for your next Fist of Fury to grant 3% critical strike, haste, and mastery, and invoke Shuin. Okay. So I think we need to keep that. I don't know if Darting Hurricane is really much of a thing. Let's see if we can add... damage to my next Fist of Fury, stacking up to 10 times. Was there anything that was increasing spinning crane kick? Because it seems like 100% chance to do this. We'll have to give this a try. We'll go back to this later on. So tomorrow we're going to test out the difference between Revolving Whirl and knowledge of the Broken Temple and see where the difference is. Because that may be the huge bit of Conduit of the Celestials and how that's going to work. Alright? Alright guys, I'm getting ready to log off for the night, go spend time with the wife, especially since the kids are asleep. So if you guys will be here tomorrow, I'll be on between 4 and 5 o'clock again tomorrow, running a few more hours. Probably won't be as long as it was today. But I'll be running more content, probably doing more Monk, because honestly I'm starting to like this thing a lot. It seems to be doing a really good amount of damage, and I'm very, very happy with it. Like, honestly, sitting in the 400s and 500s has been fantastic. So I can't complain too much about how all this is going here. You know, like I seem to be doing a pretty decent amount of damage while also trying to do notice the mechanics and how to avoid them and stuff like that. That's probably the kicker, I think, for Melee, is that some of these mechanics require you to move away from the boss. And we're going to see a lot of this happen with Mythic runs tomorrow. So speaking of which, if you are interested in seeing Mythic run content, come check out the stream tomorrow. Turn your notifications on for me. I will be here. Will do. I'll give it a search. We'll probably get that and try to get that on as soon as I can. Money's a little tight right now while I'm in between jobs at the moment, so I've decided to take my time to build a little bit onto this. I would love to do this. Honestly, if I could make this my full-time job, I would. and I'd be getting all the cool equipment with everything I could do all of that. But probably be getting that sooner rather than later. And yeah, if you want to see Mythics tomorrow, stop by. I'm sure my guild will be running multiple groups, and I'll probably be in one of them. So, all right, guys. Thank you so much for coming out today. I hope you all have a good night, and take it easy. We will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, and again for Mythics as they get released. All right, take care.